We're all here.
Yeah.
I've sent the music.
Do you want to know something funny?
No.
Okay.
I actually detest humor in all forms.
I just realized I have no idea what's going on, but you know what? Fuck it, we ball.
How do I get the sense that it's not funny? It's just like unfortunate.
It's not unfortunate. It actually is. I mean, it's funny to me, but
What's funny?
so like, you know how people have been doing like Mid-Journey for their costumes and stuff?
Yep.
I can't do that on Holly because it abhors the idea of doing anything in a maid dress. It literally will not let me. It keeps flagging me and it will not generate.
Well, I have 10 to thank for doing a little edit of mine, trying to do Stein from Soul Eater, so thank you, 10.
No problem. Yeah, I had the problem with mine too. Every time I tried to fix it and do the legs, it kept on like flagging me saying you're trying to show something inappropriate. Like, I'm not, I just want her legs.
It's like, just give me legs, Midjourney. I want legs. No, you can't have legs.
I guess it's inappropriate.
Legs? How dare you? Improper. It's good to see everyone, though.
Indeed, indeed. Oh, wait a minute. We forgot to. Brooke, did you send the? Did you send the thing to Bins?
Yeah.
Oh, right. He's fighting demons. Sorry. Forgot.
Okay.
Hello, everybody! Welcome, finally, to Magic and Mysterium for Saturday night. We're here continuing on episode 3 plus All Hallows Eve. What Nick missed out on last episode was we had some time at the... Oh man, I have to get a big recap, I guess. We had a Halloween party. The Halloween party took place in a place that we had been when we were little. And now we're there again, but it has been rejuvenated, the Shrieking Shack. And not only that, but you guys are in a lock-in. We're there until sunrise, baby. There were some drugs pushed, ale drank, jungle juice consumed, and new people met. Different connections formed and unformed. And that is where we left off. Well, no, there was one more thing. The large clock struck midnight, and the lock-in begun. At that point, it wasn't long until people started dropping like flies. First, it was Gemma. We saw her unconscious on the couch, and then others, one after another, each one running from something, a distant scream. Last episode, let me off on. Crow isn't there. Obviously, Crow, you would have attended this party in the background. Do you have your like costume as to what it was?
Yeah, I do. I got two.
Do you know what you would have worn if when you were a kid?
Yeah, I got both.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I got 4 princesses to post. This is not.
It can't be a butler costume.
It's not. Okay, it's a butler costume, but it's not that.
No, no.
Yes, I can't. It's you've made it too late. It's because Levi gave me the idea. Okay, I'm sorry. Levi helped with this costume. So the adult one is not a butler costume.
Bennett, you feel weightless, without form, without purpose, meaning, and then like a lightning bolt through it all, a shock, something that gets the heart racing. You have the urge to move, to scramble. Nothing. No air. All around you. Darkness. Black. It's all overcome you, the void eternal. Even you can see your own hand in front of your face. You start to notice, start to feel something forming, something strong. And then you wake up. Jarring noise blares nearby. It startles you awake. When you look around yourself, you try to take in your surroundings. Veronica? She's gone. There was something weird going on in the party. What was just happening? You can't quite. The party. You look around. You're in the Shrieking Shack. But it has changed. There's something even further here. Something that has made you. Wait. That's not where I want to go with the sentence. There's something further here. Something that has brought you back to a different time. You remember being a kid, seeing this. The grand entryway. Moments ago, people were raving all along the dance floor. Chandelier fell. Almost hurt somebody. You stand here with weathered floors, broken down walls, shattered windows, which only shed the basest amount of moonlight. Hi, Professor Benz. um, and where was I? And in the middle of the room, a large grandfather clock. Larger than you've ever seen, larger than it would ever be needed. It stands 10 feet tall, wide and heavy. Click, clock, click, clock. The pendulum swings left to right underneath of it, and you get an unsettled feeling looking at it. So as you take in the scene, what do we see of Bennett?
He's looking very apprehensive right now. His eyes are darting everywhere, trying to find anyone here, wondering what's going on, and feeling like this place is alive in the worst sense of the word.
Mm. It's only then that you notice something. Wait, actually, no. What's your passive perception?
That is 16.
16. Oh boy. Okay then. 16. You notice only then, looking down, everything seems a little bit bigger. Your hands seem smaller. You're not wearing the costume that you wore. Instead, you're in something else. What did you wear as a costume as a child?
I was Jack Skellington.
You see the bit of face paint that rubbed off on your hands, the pinstripe and cinched clothes suit, the odd bow tie that goes with it. I think he has a bow tie. You're little again. That can't be. Is that? You look into the glass of the grandfather clock and see your reflection, muddy, murky. You have the visage and look of your 11-year-old self.
No, my hair's brown again? No, okay. Calm down. Okay. We were at the party, and chandelier fell, and we were trying to get out. Something about a lock-in, and no, why does this place look like this? It shouldn't look like that. It looked brand new. Why did it?
Did you hear that? That? You can hear somebody yelling down one of the more darkened hallways. You can hear, "Come on, Crow! That's gotta be someone!"
Go towards the sound? That's dumb. Go towards the sound then. Okay, come on. I'm over here.
You call out, "I'm over here!" And can see two people running into the main room. You see first the look of a terrified looking dove. But when she was much younger, hair short, that kind of frizzled look about her. And Crow, what did she wear when she was little?
She wore a green princess dress. She was going as a princess, which is why I went as a butler, but it kind of convinced her to, as I went as black butler. So
She grabs onto Bennett the moment she sees him. "Bill," she says, like shaking you.
Yeah. Where have you guys been? Where were you?
Wheeler, are you?
Too. It's good to see you, Bennett. I never thought I'd say those words.
Yeah. Okay, so
We've been
we
running
were-
for like an hour.
Yeah.
Just dark hallways and nothing else.
Okay, but you remember there was a party, right? We were just at one, right?
It's hazy.
Okay.
We woke up in the dining room. He turns and you can see Crow in a kind of dusty black butler uniform.
Yes, it seems we've been moved, transported. I can't really recall.
I remember we were here when we were younger, but what's going on? This is something.
The front door. Perfect. She like kind of nervously laughs, and as she runs over toward the door, she grabs onto the handle, and of course the thing is jammed shut. The handle barely even moves. Crow, help me!
Right away. I'll go and try and open the door as well.
Wait.
Come on, Wheeler.
Look, okay, I'll help, but look, something's wrong with this place. When I was at the party, Veronica and I got locked in a closet, and when we went further into it, I saw something that didn't make sense. It shouldn't have been there. scared me so much I was able to break through the door by stumbling backwards. Something's wrong with this place.
I highly agree. Crow, you said you saw something earlier. You didn't go into any detail.
Let's keep detail out of it and just say I don't want to see it again.
Let's just get the fuck out of here. Okay, on 3. 1, 2, 3. Pull! And make
Hello,
me an
Trev.
athletics check. Just make me an athletics check.
Oh, I'm so great at athletics. This could go so well.
All right.
Yeah, good old 9.
I got a 6.
Damn it, Wheeler.
Yeah. Got a 6 and a 9.
Wait. You got a 6. Crow got a
9.
9. Okay. All right. Well, but you guys pull, and there's no use. The thing doesn't even budge. Move out of the way. Crow, Dove says, brandishing her wand.
All right.
She yells, and there's a loud bang on the far side of the wall. And when the dust settles that's kicked up, you can see a scorch mark on the inside of a simple wooden door. It's not possible.
Oh, it's okay. It's just a
Okay.
little, probably magic. Whatever's here doesn't want us.
Turning around, you can see over by the main area here with the clock in the middle, something descends out of the ceiling, and it kind of stops as if it's on some kind of propellant. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 7 of the mannequins that come down. These wooden beings looking like people at first glance. On second glance, they're more like marionettes hovering high up just above your head in the room. Their strings move up into the ceiling, into the cracks in the wood. And then one last one falls down, swaying. And you can see Gemma Drayton hanging there.
Gemma? Gemma, is that you? You okay?
She's limp. And you can see she's wearing her old costume, bright blue paint, with wings and antenna, Cornish pixie. Same one she wore when she was 11.
Okay. Okay. Gemma, I heard she passed out at the party, but oh no. No.
Calm down. We still don't know what's happening. She could still very well be alive. I definitely think we should keep wands out, though.
Yeah. Make sure someone's always looking at those things. I want to know if
We have to get her down! Dove yells.
Yes,
Okay.
we shall get her down. Just don't know what we're dealing with.
I'll try to get her down. You two keep an eye out for something.
Okay. Do you know
Dove
Defendo?
runs up the stairs to the second floor to try to get like a good thing to cut from.
Oh my.
No, hang on. Let me see. I've got Defendo. Maybe that'll work on these things.
No for
Bro, you catch.
Okay.
right away.
All right.
On 3?
Yes.
Bennett?
Ready.
1, 2, 3. Defendo!
Defendo.
And Crow what falls down on top of you, you like brace yourself for a big impact, and something hits, and you hear a clattering noise as you catch something very, very light overall. The clattering noise of her limbs. You can feel the coarseness of her skin, and see now the closer form, painted wood. But the features are all there. Is she okay? Is she okay? Is she alive? She
It's
comes
not
running
her.
downstairs.
It's not her. At least. I don't think it is. It's just wood. Just this.
And that is when the cords wrap around Crow's throat. And then the entire thing clicks forward and grabs onto him, strangling him. Crow! And Crow, you get the first go here. What do you wish to do? I want you to first make me a strength saving throw. I'll do that.
All right. Oh, that's. Do I have inspo on this? I do have inspo. I'll go ahead and use my inspo and reroll that fucking 7. Maybe I could pass this. Nope, it's a 6. It was a waste of an inspo.
So you are definitely restrained, grappled, and currently choking. So, well, being asphyxiated. So that's Crow. Bennett?
Okay, let's see. I don't know if this is Gemma or not. This is bad. I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna try to Verito it into something that's not choking him.
Okay. Okay, yeah, sure. You'll just have to upcast at level 1. You can mark that off, but I'll make a little wisdom save. Yeah. You cast out toward it, and you can see when you cast, the cord releases around Crow, the body starts to warp, but it gets longer suddenly. All the limbs get a little bit more protruding. It flops off of Crow for the most part. Your sister, Crow, is just frozen in fear looking at this thing. You can see the head like turns into a fish for a second, back into into like a potted plant, and then back into itself. And the head clicks toward you, Bennett, upside down.
Okay, stay right there. Stay there.
Didn't quite work. At least not the way you thought.
Nope, it did not.
Crow, coming back to you. Spell?
Think it has a way to transform. I will go ahead and wood, fire, maybe. I don't think I actually have. I guess I will just try and do another. I'll try and defendo and try and see if I can cut the wires before they get to Bennett, while moving to in front of Dove, basically.
Well, the wires were already cut.
Oh, okay. So we're good.
Yeah, they're loose wires.
Well, bad on me. I guess we'll just
We're
go
doing
for a
an
Bombarda.
incendio, or
No, we'll go for a
Bombarda?
Yeah.
Okay, roll to hit.
Oh, spell attack. I'm foolish. 25.
25. Okay,
Well, actually-
that's pretty fucking good. That definitely hits. You can go ahead and roll damage. Be sure it is 2d10.
Well, if I could type, still pretty. Who did that? We're gonna go ahead and do 15. I'm blonder than a bat today.
15? 15 is
Yep.
pretty fucking good.
Yeah. I'll move
You
in front
passed
of
out.
Dove.
You cast out Bombarda in front of Dove, and it hits directly onto the head. The head shatters and rolls off of the neck, hitting the floor with a few different pieces. You can see a wooden eye of Gemma click over toward you while on the ground. The body starts to writhe uncontrollably, kicking around. It's going to attack Bennett at disadvantage now that it's blinded, and that's a natural 1. It starts slamming into things, partially destroying the clock in the center of the room, but also kicking out multiple pillars around you. The pillars move off center, crack in some places, and then the chandelier smash falls straight down right on top of it. Also on top of you guys, Crow, Bennett, I want you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
All right. Gods, I call upon your power for the first time tonight. They are not with me. That is a 5.
Oh, buddy. oh, friend of mine.
Wasn't on Dove's either. She was just like completely unable to move. Freeze response.
Oh, how does this work with our Bobaton feature for dex saves?
It's if you take damage. So yeah, if you succeed, then you take no damage.
Got it. Can I fail for Dove then, and let Dove pass?
You may.
I will.
You must take the full brunt of the damage.
I will take the full brunt of the damage for Dove, so
Okay.
she can pass and be fine. Ooh, this is gonna hurt.
I'm not shitting you. Out of 4 dice, I rolled 3 ones.
Let's go.
That's 6 points of damage.
Oof.
Just barely in the blast radius. And Bennett, it's the same roll for you, right? So 6 points of damage to you.
Not too bad.
It's better than 7 damage. No, I'm just fucking.
Oh, I want you to roll me a wisdom save as well. I'll do a bit of narrating.
Wisdom save. 17.
17. All right. You're able to get your wits about you. Maybe that's why. So, as the chandelier comes down, you can see your sister just like frozen in fear right at the epicenter of it. Bennett goes to jump out of the way with self-preservation, and Crow, you go to move as well, but you see your sister not moving. You rush forward with a hand, grab her on the shoulder, and pull her back as you are clipped on one side by the crystal of the chandelier, scraping down your back, and the two of you flop onto the broken ground.
Please tell me that thing's dead. Or in a place where it shouldn't be living here.
Maybe I could have died, Dove says.
I would never let that happen. Okay? And he gives a smile to her when it's kind of pained.
At least we're breathing, and I think that chandelier crushed it, so we're doing okay.
Coming down the stairs, you can hear the sound of footfalls. Aurelia,
Wanda, oh shit.
Abria, the two of you had previously found each other and had heard a loud commotion down the hallway. You see the wreckage of this fight.
Are you guys all right?
I think I might have got some glass, but I could have been worse.
Yeah. Could have been a lot worse. Are demon dolls attacking you as well?
Gemma. You guys haven't seen Gemma, have you?
No.
Why are we all kids? She yells.
I think that... Okay, this place is haunted. Can we all agree on that?
Obviously, yes.
Clearly.
Most
Okay.
definitely.
Aurelia, remind us what you were wearing really quick. It's
It's in a short coaster.
I just imagine Abria coming down the stairs, brandishing her wand in a shark costume.
Yeah. It's like-
Aurelia is in a ballerina costume, specifically Odette from Swan Lake.
Sure, great guys. Supplement.
Okay.
Bria, you keep hitting me with your fin.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't have a great range of movement in this thing.
The creaking of the
Okay.
house curls from all around, as if it's adjusting to having lost this little battle.
Okay, has anyone tried the front door?
Yes. Didn't work.
You're a shark, not Sherlock.
Has anyone tried a window?
That?
We didn't get the chance. We got attacked by a puppet that looked a lot like Gemma when we were here as kids.
Yeah.
Okay, so someone's playing a nasty joke. Time to start blasting bitches.
That would be great if we could see who was playing the joke, but obviously they are a ghost and non-corporeal at this moment.
Okay. Did anyone take ghoul studies?
What studies?
Motherfucker!
Oh.
What?
Could I-
Which?
Roll like magical creatures to see if I know anything about ghouls.
I don't think you have enough to go on really yet.
Okay.
It's still very disorienting, everything here. Wait, did you guys wake up together? She says toward Aurelia and Abria.
Yes, right next to her. It's strange. I don't remember falling asleep or anything.
Yeah, it was a bit weird because I most definitely was not asleep before this.
Okay. What was everyone doing before we woke up here?
Aurelia, what were you doing?
I was getting another drink.
I was trying to get outside with Veronica.
I was dancing.
Insight.
I have to say, wait a minute. Something isn't right here.
I'm going to use one of my portents to make that a 5 on the die, so 16.
Really? We're gonna use our port? Whatever.
I have
Yeah,
two
she's-
portents, man.
yeah.
I don't fucking care.
I guess. Yeah, she's definitely lying. She's concealing something. Wherever she was, she is ashamed of it.
It would do you well to tell the truth at a time like this.
My sister's not lying. She said she went out dancing. Told me right before she left. I was in the kitchen.
Respectfully, Crow, I do not trust you as a good judge of your sister's capabilities to lie.
But I was dancing with Crow, so I have an alibi.
You were not dancing. You were doing something shameful. What was it?
Oh my gosh! You get up in your face.
She's not getting up in her face. She's just very cold and stern saying this.
Yeah, make an intimidation check.
Can I use Vila Charm to intimidate people?
Yeah, I'll allow it. Absolutely.
Yeah, she has to make me a wisdom save.
You failed.
Oh my god.
I was doing drugs. Blurts out.
That's it?
Just mushrooms. I'm sorry, Crow. I'm so sorry.
Crow's frozen. He's just frozen. He's not. He's just staring off 1,000 yards.
It was that mushroom girl. She was she was so pushy. She's lying about this too.
Crow? Crow?
He looked like he's dead.
What? Wait,
Oh
hold
my
on.
gosh.
What?
Oh my gosh. I'm just having a bad trip. Of course.
That wouldn't
Explain-
explain the rest of us.
Yeah,
Well, you're all figments of my imagination.
Bria, what were you doing before we got here?
So we needed to find Holly and Sarai.
Abria, you are avoiding the
Mm.
question.
I was
Were you sleeping with someone?
wait, there was so much sleeping going on. Um,
So you
Hmm.
were, sorry, having relations with someone.
Yeah, that is so
yeah.
much worse than doing mushrooms.
I'm not going to make you out to be Madonna or the whore.
Okay.
Unless, of
Before
course, you are
this,
one.
I mean, I probably am. I was with somebody and they had something that they needed me to check out on their body. Repeatedly.
You can just say you were fucking.
Okay,
We
I
are
was fucking
adults.
Wilfred, okay? My bad.
Wilfred?
Yes.
Oh, this night's just getting worse and worse.
Okay.
Okay,
Right, now that everything is out in the open,
Would you want me to confess that we did it on the train too?
Oh god.
I would rather not hear that, actually.
I kind of guessed that.
So looking at me.
Aurelia is
Okay.
going to stare at Abria.
Okay, did anyone... I remember when I was locked in the closet with Veronica, I saw something that didn't make sense and scared me so bad I was able
You
to
were
bust
locked in
down.
a closet with Veronica?
Oh
Yeah,
my
let's
gosh.
focus
Okay,
on that.
we are not teenagers anymore. No
Okay,
matter if we are in these costumes or not.
Okay, it was not like that at all. And I
Oh my
saw
God.
look, I saw something in there that didn't make sense. Shouldn't have been possible, but it was something that scared me so bad I was able to break down the door by stumbling ass backwards through it.
Oh, I thought you were going to say piss yourself.
What did you see?
Something that didn't make any sense for where we were.
Which was
It's something impossible to see.
So
There's a
whatever has us
distant-
here has been bothering you
There's
before.
a distant scream coming from upstairs. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Damn it. I need it loud. I need it loud, baby.
Oh no.
And immediately, the large and broken clock in the middle of the room, boom, goes off. You see it go from 12 to 11.
Witching hour.
it's just we blow up the clock.
It went backwards.
Why don't we focus on the scream first? Can I make
What
an insight to figure out if that's a scream I know?
It's a girl's scream.
Wow.
Almost certain.
Great. We're looking for. I feel like we probably should check out everything now and gain information. Y'all?
I think we shall split up and figure this out.
Absolutely
Split
not.
up?
Yeah.
You've never watched a horror movie, have you?
Says the Gryffindor. Absolutely not.
I can handle myself on my own, thank you.
Oh, I have full faith that you can handle yourself on your own, but I know for a fact that I cannot handle myself on my own here. So I am going to respectfully ask you to stay with the group.
There's no way to leave. I tried the doors. Even tried blowing them down. Do you think that was somebody, or do you think that was like the thing?
There's only
I
one way
don't-
to find out.
Well, I'm not going
Right.
first.
I got this. She's gonna start walking.
Aurelia is going to walk behind her, but like very slowly, so that Abria is the first one someone sees.
Okay, are you sacrifice?
Yeah. You're the
Hey.
Gryffindor. You do it.
Hey,
Bennett,
hey,
Yes.
I'm gonna do this and ask one favor.
hey.
I'll give you lots of money. Make sure Dove stays safe. He shall be paid. All right.
Sure. Let's just
Not outsourcing my protection, she says
I-
to her crow.
I'm not outsourcing. I'm adding. Stay between
Okay,
me.
go on.
Stay between me and Wheeler. Wheeler can be in the middle. I'll be on the end.
I want to be in the middle. I need a meat shield.
Yes, that's why Wheeler shall take on any enemies from the front, and I shall take on any enemies from the back, and you shall stay right in the center.
Okay, let's just make our way there and hope that it's not. I hope it's not something worse.
I hope. Yeah, well, I'll follow, I guess.
Upstairs, somebody else is having a bit of an issue. You can hear screaming. Not you guys, but rather Sarai right next to you. Sadie has grabbed your hand and is currently running in her big pumpkin costume. And there are crawling over the ceiling, walls, and out of doors are ginormous spiders. Acromantula. Chasing the two of you. Roll for me an athletics check.
Okay. No, saving throw does a check.
There's no such thing as an athletics saving throw. So,
My bad. Yeah, I realize that now. 17.
17. Damn, that's pretty fucking good.
Yeah,
The
this is
two
her
of you
strong suit. This is right here, her strong suit.
run down these labyrinthian corridors. You do not remember the Shrieking Shack being this complicated. We get to like stairs and go sliding down them together. Sadie tumbles at the end, hits the ground. You're able to pick her fucking up, and you can see there is a door that's wide open, darkness from within, but you can hear the skittering from behind you coming down the walls and banister of the stairs. There's also hallways, of course, that lead off.
I guess, yeah. Sorry, I just keep running and say, like, Sadie, if one of them comes after us, you have to hit them.
One does leap at you right then and there. Sadie screams, flicks her wand, but unfortunately, screaming is not an incantation, and it's just sort of like a little like flash of light, but it doesn't really do much. Sadie's in full fucking panic mode. How are you getting her out of this?
I do. Hang on, I think I have something that might help. Where is it? That's not the one I'm looking at. Okay, I think I'm gonna do is Bombardo and see if I can do like kind of like change it, cause a chain reaction where I hit like the one in front and then pushes back and kind of like.
Not quite. No.
Okay.
Bombarda is a single target attack spell.
What does this one do again? Okay. I have. Are the arachnids considered dark creatures, right, or dark beasts, or no?
They're dark beasts, dark creatures. Yeah, dark beasts. Yeah.
Can I do Repelio in a?
Repello Inimicum?
Yes. Would that help us
Yeah,
out here?
you can try. Do you have it locked in?
I do have it locked in.
Oh, fuck. Nice. Okay, yeah. You cast out Inimicum toward them, and they slam into an invisible barrier. Be sure to knock off that spell slot. They start to crawl over each other, like a wave of them all slamming against the barrier. if you take even a step back, the barrier moves with you, and as it does, they continue to push up.
Sadie, I'm gonna need some ideas. Oh no.
Sadie's like grabbing onto you and has her eyes held shut. She can't even like think right now.
Sarai's gonna like stop and like put her down and just like have her face towards Sadie, face towards like Sarai, not facing towards the piece, just looking at her and just being like, Sadie, what is your favorite animal?
Make me a persuasion check. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not good with persuasion. 7.
What?
Okay. One
One slams against the barrier and she gasps out even louder.
Can I use my siren, really like sing like a lullaby to calm her down, type of thing, or no?
I think that's kind of fun. I don't know about really the siren much is needed, but just like even just the song can have power in it.
Yeah, I'm
You
thinking
hold
that's one thing
your arm
I
around
could.
there. Make a performance check.
I got nothing in this category.
Why are you suggesting singing a song? You don't have the performance.
My innate abilities. Only I could use would be medicine.
Well, what is the siren song ability do? Would that the
Well, I think it's,
ability
like,
as
charm.
written?
I
help
didn't
in
know
this
if charm
situation?
could be like I charm you to stop panicking.
Yeah. What does the ability read? What does it
Okay,
say?
1 second. 1 second. To charm, I can charm a number of beings within a 30-foot radius, or one being within a 60 feet radius.
Isn't that when you're underwater?
I didn't say anything
If
about
it's a
underwater
siren
control.
ability, because you have siren scream, and I
I know,
think
it didn't
it's
say anything for.
only limited to aquatic creatures. I'm pretty
Well,
sure.
there's a mature
Siren Scream does
so-
affect people.
Well,
Or
The-
it
I'm
doesn't
thinking
just affect creatures.
The
The song
charm
does.
ability. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure the siren charm affects swarms of aquatic animals.
Yes, sorry. I heard the scream and I was like, wait a second.
It just says in action you let your siren song to charm a number of beings. It doesn't say which kind of beings.
well, it would be
Oh no, it
aquatic
says you
creatures.
develop
I
the
think
ability
that
to charm
that's
not only creatures but beings as well.
Let's see.
Well,
Do you
Which
have
it's a mature
mature?
siren feat. Yeah. Do I not have? Am I not supposed to get that one?
Is that still a part of the?
It was when I.
it's
Well,
still
but-
part of it. It's you have to take it twice. You have to take siren twice in order to get the mature feature.
Is that what
So
you
did I
did?
do that wrong? Did I do that wrong? I can get that off then. I
So
didn't know.
you take siren at first level to be a siren, right? I don't think you did.
Okay.
And
Have
then at
to
fourth
take
level,
it-
when you get the ASI or ability score improvement, you can pick it again, and it becomes the mature siren feat.
Okay, I got my bad. I thought it was like something like, oh, you get older, you get that.
If
Yeah.
you wanted to get rid of your fourth level feat, reverse that and add it in, then
I'll
you
probably
can
mess with
lock
that
that
later.
in that
I guess
way.
can I even use my medicine to like figure out the calming ways of how to help to calm someone during a panic attack?
Could you what?
Can I use my medicine then to make to think in my brain what are some techniques I've learned in medicine to help calm someone in a panic attack?
Medicine?
Yes.
Well, I kind of like that idea. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, make a medicine check.
Okay. 'Cause medicine, I got
Whenever is a medicine check work like
25.
useful,
I
right?
got to 20. I got to 20.
Nice. 1 second.
First one in the game. My game. I meant my thing. my character. Sorry.
Second. Okay. So with a natural 20 medicine check, this is a real thing. Cold sensations can tend to shock people out of panic or sympathetic nervous system states. So if you had ice or like very cold water, you could do something like that, and that's easy with the swish of your wand with Augmenti.
Could I do that though, or would it?
However,
Yeah, that would break the spell of the other one.
I don't think it would break it because it's not two dedication spells or anything. I don't think it's a dedication spell. I'm pretty
Okay.
sure. Anyway. It wouldn't break it, but you would have to turn your wand away, and whatever direction your wand is pointed, that's where the the effect goes.
Could I instead like grab a vase or something that's like cold, like a metal, like some? I would assume this place would have some old type of metal.
You would need
antique.
something cold like ice.
Oh, okay, that'd be cool. Yeah, not take
So yeah, if you're going to use that nat 20 thing, I'm saying that if you do this, it'll work. It's able to
Alright,
shock
sure.
somebody out of fear.
Let's do it. Why not? We'll see what happens.
Okay. So you quickly move your wand toward her and cast Augmenti. Do you have that locked in?
I do not. I got a.
Okay. You also have Glacius as an option as well.
I did not get Glacius.
Well,
I
if you
do
have
have-
Augmenti at least one attempt, you can attempt it now.
And 17, a success.
17. Okay. So yeah, you cast out Augmenti, and with a little splash of water, all the spiders that were pushed up against your barrier fall forward and begin running toward you. You cold shock her there, and then move your wand straight back. And as it hits, those ones, some of them kind of get. Oh, once they're in your area, they're kind of there. So you would push it back while running backward. Only a few of them are in here. You're able to kick some of them out and put up the barrier once again. Sadie, shocked out of that. She grabs her wand immediately, not waiting for your cue. And she will cast out Rainy Eximi. That's a fucking 19 for the con save on those fuckers. Damn. But there's a loud whoosh and bright flash that comes out the tip of her wand, causing many of the spiders to skittle off into little cracks and rooms and crevices until they're all gone. And what?
Sorry,
How's
it was the
that?
only thing I could think of. You were panicking, and I needed your help.
They could be anywhere. They could be behind us. They could be moving through the walls right now.
We gotta get moving. Come on, and
And
sorry,
that's
we'll
when you can hear coming up the stairs the thudding of and creaking of something getting closer and closer toward you. Turn that barrier! Turn the barrier! She says, pointing toward the wall. And out from one doorway, a bunch of your friends. Abria, Bennett, Crow, Dove, Aurelia. You guys can all both see Sadie and Sarai next to each other.
I think at first Abria is like brandishing her wand, prepared to shoot.
Don't worry, Sadie. It's friends.
Ah,
Yay.
okay. You two are here too. That makes 7 people.
Did you guys see any spiders on the way in? Arachni things?
Nah, just some creepy dolls.
No spiders, no.
They were like whole acromantulas. They were after us. Get close, get close. They could still be in the walls. Rather, they are in the walls.
Aurelia is going to knock on one of the walls.
You hear a skittering behind it.
Got it. Okay. Stay away from walls and cracks and crevices. Have you seen anyone else?
No, just each other. When I found Sarai in a room, she was like locked in some kind of cage.
Don't worry about it. We gotta. Is there anyone else you have to look for?
We don't know. We only heard the two of you. We only heard a scream from up here, and I don't know. Maybe there's more people.
What is going on?
Sadie, Sarai, Bennett, Aurelia? Seems familiar. Doesn't it?
Yeah, and wait, that means we were all here. What? We were all here first year. We're dressed like it.
Bennett
We look
says
like it.
we were all here first year. Few memories start to resurface, flooding your mind like pulling a book out from the side of a muddled over bookcase. You remember running. You remember holding tight a friend's hand. Shattering of glass. Drowning. Many, many screams. How could you have forgotten that?
Okay, so if it's all of us, the people we're missing are Gemma, Holly, Wilfred, and Nolan, right? Those are the only ones
Holly?
missing.
Holly! Aurelia is going to try to call out for her.
Dove yells as well. Don't track them!
Holly!
Okay.
Our
wait.
voices echo, far away. I guess it's okay. I guess we'll come back. We'll get through this all, so we can all be together. You guys are just segueing me into the next scene so quickly. Holly, are you here?
No.
Oh, she's not here. Sorry. Holly, you awaken in one of the rooms. Bedroom. You wake up. Rub your eyes for a second. You find yourself. Are you in like a large princess outfit?
I had to change it because Aurelia had to change it. So I am in a
Oh.
Oh shit, I forgot about it. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I figured you'd want to change it because Dove went princess.
Did you change it? Oh. Yeah.
Yeah,
word.
yeah. I figured that was your.
I keep
what you were going
associating
for.
the name Dove with you and playing Dove, and I
yeah.
I mean,
I
that was
don't
like a
think
whole
Crow.
year and
register-
some change in my life. So
yeah,
that
I don't
was-
register her as an NPC.
So I changed it. So she is in a little Dorothy costume from Wizard of Oz.
Oh, that's really cute.
It's got the little ruby slippers and little
mhm.
basket.
Teddy bear in a basket. So yeah, you wake up. Covers falling off of you. Blink a few times. Well, like you passed out. Is that a good thing? You're gonna think to yourself. You and Darian. That's not how you saw that going. Don't even know how you feel about it. About him. Oh! And when you turn, next to you, halfway falling off the bed, is not Darian. You can see the Grim Reaper.
She screams.
Face.
She like screams and trips backward. Falls off the side of the bed.
Holly? Reese says to you, looking over the edge of the bed, kind of weirded out by seeing you as like younger. This isn't
Reese?
real. This isn't real. What was
Um,
you just doing?
you weren't. Oh no. Did I drink too much?
Oh my gosh.
No. Oh no. Oh no
Uh,
no.
I
No
wasn't.
no
I
no
wasn't really
no.
drinking much personally. Reese
Oh
stands up.
no. Oh, that's even worse. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Sorry? Did you do this to me?
No, I don't know. I don't know.
Why am I so short? He turns and runs toward the window and looks into the reflection of the window and screams. Ah!
What? I have 2 arms.
He turns around. Indeed, you would have 2 arms. That's something. Holy shit. You must really be tripping.
Were you in the uh um I didn't uh um what are you okay?
We're younger again. I'm me. I'm not gonna hurt you. He steps a little bit closer. Do we go back in time?
I don't know. I don't know.
We hid under this bed. We were little. We're back in time? No.
I don't think that's possible. Is it? Chronomancy's just a theory. It's not been like done, especially not this far back, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're. What was that?
Did this house have a grandfather clock?
Yeah.
I can't remember what happened. Full disclosure, Holly thinks that she accidentally slept with Reese.
Yeah.
She thinks she got too drunk and slept with Reese and just imagined it was Darian.
Mm. There is a tapping noise from outside the door. Tap to tap 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 tap. Holly, you feel unsettled about it all. Something's coming.
Wait. Do you hear that? We need to hide.
And Reese points underneath the bed.
Oh, fuck
Grab
it,
you and guide.
she'll get underneath the bed.
Okay. Yeah. Make a stealth check.
A stealth check? Oh yeah,
Mhm.
sure. Let me guess. I'm pretty sure Holly does not have any. Uh-huh. Oh, 17. That's actually good for Holly. She only has a +1.
Mm. Um 17, you're able to maintain yourself a little bit. Wait, what? Sorry, my mind's elsewhere. 1 second. I gotta reorganize here. Blah, blah, blah.
Mhm.
You and Reese dive underneath the bed. And holding your position there, Reese kind of grabs you, holds you really, really close. Creak. Thud. Sounds like a long metal blade has cling hit the floor nearby. And then another one, something heavy. Click. You hear click, 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 click. And look from your slight little slit from underneath the bed. A huge green claw. It scrapes along the ground. It's just like back then, but bigger. Ollie, you take a peek, and you see a huge praying mantis. The multifaceted eyes always looking like it's looking right toward you.
She puts her hands over her mouth.
If you stay quiet, it'll leave us alone. If it doesn't know we're here. Dove! Dove! You hear elsewhere in the house.
Why would they be calling for Dove? Dove is with them.
You guys fucked me up earlier with the dove conversation. Holly! Holly! You can hear yelling from far away. And the thing scrapes along the ground and then thud, 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 moving through the house toward them. Toward your friends.
I hate those things.
No. Well, we can handle it now. Don't you remember what it is? It's a shit. Why can't I remember? I don't really have a good memory. Can't let it get to them.
I can't go after it. It's huge. I don't even like the little ones.
Come on, I'm not leaving you here alone.
Okay.
Ugh. He's gonna
You can't
try to lift you. You got a natural one. I'm so fucking weak as a kid.
You can't leave me here alone. Fine. And she
He
grabs
takes you
his
by the
wrist and
hand.
pulls him.
Yeah. Okay, the two of you guys run together down the hall. You in a Father Yellow Brick Road outfit, and him in a Grim Reaper costume. Aurelia, leading the chase down the hallway, trying to find where Holly has gone. You hear something in the darkness moving at impressive speed toward you.
Without thinking, she is going to attempt to cast a Lumos in that direction. Or not attempt.
I imagine you'd already have Lumos.
Yeah.
It's a pretty dark room. Now, if you have to attempt it, feel free to just have a free attempt.
All good.
Okay. But Lumos you already have. You can see
Yes.
a certain amount of feet, and then kind of the Lumos stops. The
Okay.
hallway's much longer.
In that case, then she'd send Lumos Maxima, because it is the ball of light down there.
Lumos Maxima! And flying down the hall, there's a bright flare. And it illuminates. Holly, you see something. A bright white light blinds you. And Reese pulls you back. And Aurelia, you just see Holly and Reese.
Holly! She's going to run up to her. Are you alright?
Ow. Yeah, I'm fine. I I
You're
guess
also in your old costume. You're a
Yeah.
child.
Okay. That was way too quick for that to be an hour.
God damn it! An hour is not that long! Dove yells out into the ether.
Short, you mean? An hour's not that short.
Thanks, know-it-all.
At
Don't
least
be
I know
rude.
something.
Why do the people in my head have to be so annoying?
What? Is she okay?
Dove, sister of mine, you are not on a trip right now. This is a very dangerous situation.
Yeah. Okay.
Exactly what Crow would say.
Is she
Thank you.
is she tripping out right now?
She
What's
thinks
going
she
on?
is because she had mushrooms and she feels guilty about it.
Thanks, guilt.
Okay. There's Reese and Holly. That leaves Gemma, Wilfred, and Nolan. I haven't found them yet.
Okay, all of you are. What were you guys doing? How did this happen?
You mean doing when we got here or doing before we got here?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just woke
Before-
up here with the Bria, and we
Oh,
found
okay.
Bennett and others. I forget everyone's name, to be honest. Crow and Dove was with him, and then we found Sadie, and I forgot the order in which we found people.
That's so fair.
Yeah. We found Bennett and the others.
Okay. Did anyone see? Well, how do you know it's Wilfred, Gemma, and Nolan?
It's the people who came with us last time in first year. We think that something. Well, I have a theory that something has been hunting us tonight.
Something you can't remember the name of.
Yes,
Me too.
it's been persistent. Bennett saw it earlier. Something that shouldn't have been possible in a closet. Sadie
Yeah.
saw acromantula.
You saw acromantula. I saw a giant praying mantis.
Something falls out of the ceiling. A mannequin. Right in the middle of the group. And the mannequin has a shit, I always forgot before. Something his mom made him, maybe like a fuzzy bunny costume on it. It looks like Nolan.
Nolan?
Oh no.
No
I'm
one
gonna
touch
go-
it. Remember last time we touched one of these things, Wheeler?
Reminds me
It's
of Evil
Nolan.
Dead.
What if it's Nolan, though?
Then call to him. Don't touch it.
Nolan, is that you?
He swings left and right.
Oh no. What happened? What happened the last time? What do you mean last time?
In first year.
No,
you-
not that. I mean, these things. What is this thing?
I don't know. Last time we saw one of these, something like this dressed up, came from the roof. We cut it down and it nearly choked me to death.
Who did you see?
Gemma.
Okay.
Dressed as
Yeah, and I
orange
almost
pansy.
died, Dove says.
Yes, almost got Dove.
Okay. I'm gonna pick it up. If it tries to kill me,
Don't touch it.
what if it's Nolan?
Well, if it wasn't Gemma, why would this be Nolan? The logic doesn't check out. You'd just be putting unnecessary danger in us.
We haven't found Gemma. Have any of you seen Nolan?
No, I didn't.
Not even
I
got
haven't-
mixed up or separated from him?
I didn't even see him at the party we were at.
I'm losing
No.
aspects of my psyche.
No, I remember seeing Nolan at the party. He was there. I think I saw him. He was talking to maybe Wilford at one point, or no, he was talking to someone, but he was there. I know he was there.
We should just
So-
keep going. We should go look for them. We need to go.
Sarai, out of the corner of your eye, you see a large figure lumber past a window, dragging something behind it. Turns and see the silhouette toward you, big cheeks, and carries down the hall.
Sarai's just gonna follow it, not telling anyone, just follow it. Like chase after it, really.
Who has a high passive perception?
I do.
I
I have an 18.
16.
I also have an 18.
Ollie and Aurelia, you guys notice Sarai. Just a few moments pass, and you notice Sarai is not with the group.
Did I miscount?
So I left.
Sarai, where'd you go?
This is literally not the time to be splitting off from each other.
I thought it
You
was
see
wood.
the flutter of robes just turning the corner of one of the halls.
Someone come with me to get her.
Fine.
Shouldn't
Bennett
be
let's go.
and
splitting up.
Aurelia.
We all have to go. We all have to go. She
All right,
ran
then
off,
let's
and
move.
who knows what can happen. This is terrible.
Okay,
It's really
let's stop talking and
inconsiderate
go.
too.
Sadie smacks the side of her face and looks up and around and runs off as well. Sarai, as you move forward, looking for this figure, down the hall, you see feathers trailing outside of it, a long blood stain that is drug along the floor. You go to turn, seeing where he went, and from behind, a hand is placed on your shoulder and pulled back around Bennett.
Sarai will give a little like
It's okay. It's me. Don't run off on your own. This is.
Did you know that there was
What did
someone
you see?
he was right here.
Who? What?
Just a bad person. We have to be really
If it was a bad person, why did you run off after them? We have to be looking for our friends. We can't afford to just run off by ourselves. Then we're splitting our attention. Sarai, you've got to stay with the group, please.
You're right. I'm sorry. It was just a fight or flight thing, I guess.
It's fine.
But we have to be careful. If he's here, who knows what else is here?
Who's he?
Just someone we have to keep an eye out for.
You hear a bang behind you in the hallway. Turning everybody turning toward there, the light shooting out toward it. You see a door blown backwards into the hall, and stumbling back, slamming his body against the walled window. There's a little crack that comes on the window the moment he does. You can see Wilfred in his old costume, little boy Wilfred, with his wand out in front of him, toward the room that he just came from.
You cut out. What did he yell?
He yelled, "Stay back! Stay back!"
Wilfred?
Brio,
Oh, sorry.
Bria?
Brio will kind of rush forward, pointing her wand, almost like she doesn't know what the hell they're fighting, but she's prepared to fight something.
You jump up in front. And he says, and grabs onto like your shoulder and then puts his wand over it, ready to fucking eviscerate whatever is in that room. Your light illuminates into the room. An old, abandoned bedroom. Nothing more.
Did you see? There's nothing in there.
Yeah. I must have got freaked out in the dark.
You scared of the dark?
Oh. Why do you all look like that?
That's the science.
Oh, this isn't real. That's not right.
Okay.
No, you're not real.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the one to say it. Dove?
What?
Shut the fuck up.
Now, I would not say that to myself. I have more self-respect. Thank you very
Aurelia's
much.
gonna slap her.
Aurelia.
I feel like that hand is caught.
I don't know if it is. Aurelia has never done that before in her life. It would not be expected.
Absolutely, but we also have a dedicated protector.
Okay.
This dedicated protector needs to protect everyone else from his sister's mouth before I lose my mind. This is Jessica speaking. Not
I'm
Holly.
telling you,
This is also
I'm
Brooke
holding,
speaking. I'm losing my mind with Dove. I'm so
holding-
surreal.
I'm holding Abria back because if this was another game, she would have gotten the Gemma treatment and got her ass beat.
Bro,
Right. Gonna ignore
you're able
it from now on.
to stand in front and stop Aurelia.
I will deal with her. She's not in her right mind, even if this wasn't.
Then
about the
deal with
drug.
her.
She does get a little off put by that. Gets very quiet.
Do as you say you will. And maybe I'll consider it.
Fine. We shall make sure that everyone is happy in this terrible situation.
Or perhaps make sure that your sister's not a fucking nuisance.
Damn. I thought I was gonna have to be the one to say it. All right.
Okay, you guys definitely are actually real, Wilfred says. Cool.
Unfortunately, we are all here stuck as 12-year-olds and running from literal dolls and spiders, apparently.
Technically, I think we were 11, Sadie says.
I will fight you.
Can we not? Okay. That's Wilfred, Gemma and Nolan, and then does anyone have any idea on how to get out of whatever this is?
Wilfred?
Oh.
Going off what Bennett said. What did you see? It's kind of embarrassing. I didn't see anything. It was just a trick of the light.
Wilfred, please. I saw a giant praying mantis.
Yeah,
Okay.
we saw some marionettes that one of them looked like Gemma when we were this age, but as a puppet, and tried to kill Crow.
And almost killed me. Dev says.
Yes, that too. And then Sarai just saw someone.
I
Sadie
saw
said that
a bunch of spiders. They were really big. So what did you see, Wilfred? It's embarrassing. Come on, dude. Someone, Mom? She wasn't my mom, though. Crawling on the walls. Come on. Come on, it's on the tip of my tongue. Aurelia, make me an intelligence saving throw. Is Brooke here?
6.
would you like
Six.
a advantage?
Aurelia,
hold
my
on.
queen, you must succeed. I think Chris just gave advantage.
Thank you.
Well,
13.
13's pretty good. I'm not a Hufflepuff, so I can't give the feature. Stop, don't do that to him. He doesn't even know he's on screen.
Oh, he just wait. You can wave now. Wave.
Say hi. Hi.
He did the little finger hearts, by the way, and then like put his head in his hands because he did it too late. Oh, bonus.
Why is Professor Binns flirting with Aurelia? Weird.
Well, Aurelia
That's
has
the
a special
actual, like,
connection.
Yeah,
the
it was
ghosts
a
in
special
Hogwarts.
connection.
I wish I could have
So
him
weird.
like, you know what? Come
There you
on
go.
screen.
A D. Oh, he
There you
also
go,
added
bud.
a D4. So you can roll that.
No, I feel weird about it. Bye.
It's weird.
You gotta stop
it's
doing
weird.
this. Will they, won't they with him?
15's not bad. 15's pretty good.
Yeah, 15.
A word comes to you, and I'm fairly certain Brooke knows exactly what it is. Let's hear it,
I can
instinct.
tell you I do not.
You really don't? Okay.
It's a boggart. An old one, though, if it's been around this long.
Oh
Boggart.
no.
Stronger. Perhaps corrupted.
Boggarts are harmless.
Boggarts can't do this, right? Like this
That's
is
why I think it might be corrupted. Or perhaps stronger than a normal boggart.
Oh.
Boggarts are ghouls, technically, so they do have the capability of being corrupted, I suppose.
So nothing we see in here is real?
Sarai,
think
what do
it
you
has-
know about boggarts? She says. Sadie says.
Can I make a roll for this or no?
Yeah, magical creatures check.
Yeah, as long as I make sure. Almost chose the wrong one. 21.
They transform into the thing that you fear most. However, they're not harmless. They can normally be dealt with simple spell. But that's not for the magical creatures check. And they do it for a reason. They are predatory. But powerful boggarts are able to feed off of the fear of their victims, and if they do that by obviously driving their big victims to their greatest fear. If they get their victims too wound up, they can permanently vegetable somebody.
Okay, sounds fun. It's basically, I guess, a boogeyman in a sense. It's hunting us right now, showing us all our fears. If we're not careful, we could end up vegetables by whatever this thing ends, if it even ends to begin with. It feeds off our fears.
So at the party. That's probably why I woke up in bed with Holly. He says.
That's your fear?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably why. That's
It's probably
probably
Holly's
why.
fear.
And
She
yeah.
did scream when she saw me.
Oh, I was more to do with the fact that you are much shorter in your child, and I wasn't. Never mind. So how do we get rid of it?
Usually basic spells can work on them, but I don't know, this feels more powerful than what basic spells could handle.
Aurelia, you remember which spell works.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. However, pronunciation strikes your
Oh.
fancy.
Ridiculous.
Mind your damn business. GM, you aren't here. Who invited that pigeon?
That owl was talking.
Do you guys hear something?
Must have been the wind.
La
Okay.
boo In the dark depths of this house, we hear
La
boo
boo. La boo.
Aurelia puts her hands over her ears like, no,
I can't.
It's not the greatest hero. It's just like the idea.
Wilfred, as they're talking, you're talking about boggarts. He couldn't care less. Bria, are you okay?
Yeah, fine. I didn't see anything weird. Can't be that bad. Fine. Completely fine.
We'll get out of here. We just have to find the front door.
So about that, they've tried the front door, didn't work.
Yeah, we tried opening it, and then Dove tried bombarding it, and nothing. Wooden door just held firm.
Haven't tried a
Yeah.
window though.
Okay, try one right now then. There's one right there.
You try it.
Fine. Bombard.
Or the window?
Sure, because
The door? What were we aiming at?
window.
A window.
Window. Yeah. There's a loud bang, 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 and an explosion. You can hear glass shatter and fly, and the entire window's gone now. Could climb out.
Oh. Wait. Wouldn't that just be a bad idea? Like
Well-
it could just be a trick because we're also children, and none of this place looks right. I
I
don't
see a
know.
forest outside. Get back to Hogwarts, figure out what the hell happened. Wilfred
But what
said.
Hogwarts would we be seeing?
We still have to find Nolan, though, don't we?
See, this is
And
why I thought
Gemma.
maybe we went back in time. What he says. I know it might sound stupid. But is there another great explanation?
A Bogart can't reverse time. Nothing can.
It's a different sort of bogart. It's not the same as the normal one.
It still only projects. It had the powers that have to follow some sort of logical through line. If a normal Bogart is only projection of your worst fear, then this also has to be some sort of projection of fear. It's not a real thing.
Holly, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I do have proficiency in that. Let me double check if I have inspo. I do not.
Taking advantage.
Thank you. I don't want to die here, please. 19. I'll take it.
19.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. On your shoulder, and during this speech, you feel little tiny pricks kind of hanging off the back of your shoulder blade. And in the corner of your eye, you can see a little green glint. You go to smack that thing right off of you, and you do end up hitting a praying mantis that goes flying out the window. The moment it hits the Holly screams. The moment it hits the ground, the horizon waves like a mirage in front of you, like a deep ocean, tumultuous waters, a void.
Okay. I don't think we can leave the house like that.
It's just playing with us here. I hate
Okay.
those things.
Okay.
Well,
They look at you so weird.
It's okay, Holly. It's not even a real one. You know, it's just like a scary creature that's trying to scare you, and not actually a praying mantis. You scared of praying mantises?
Yeah.
You could squash one though.
One of them jumped at me when I was a kid and it like latched onto my face, and they will bite you.
Okay.
They're horribly aggressive.
Does anyone here know that spell Aurelia mentioned? Ridiculous?
I
Yes.
Okay. Anyone else?
I
I
no,
skipped that class. Wilfred says. Oh,
I-
Abria and I skipped that class.
I guess Apollo and Imicum once. Just once
Okay.
though. It was in a it was in like an extra credit course. I don't know if I can do it again. And I don't know if it would work on something like this, considering it's like all around us.
It's better than nothing. Crow, keep an eye out, and if you get ready to cast, we need to.
I'm busy at the moment. I apologize. I will not be able to cast that for y'all. I will be preoccupied.
With what? What could possibly be more important?
Oh, dear sister, don't worry. We must.
That would be Sadie who said that.
I'll
one,
be.
sorry.
Oh, okay,
Jesus.
sorry, boys. Oh, just making sure everyone is enjoyable and having a good day. I have to make sure my sister is taken care of.
So you're just going to be petty.
Oh, incredibly.
Wonderful. Then you can be the first one to die.
Crow, you can feel your sister's hands like grip more on your arm, and she buries her head into your shoulder area. When Aurelia says that, I want you please to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's a 7.
You feel a sudden flood of fear moving through you, watching your sister die. There is the thought swirls around in your mind moments prior. What if you didn't grab her from the falling chandelier? What if she walks away from you? You feel a compulsion to stand right by her, always hold on to her. And a bit of hostility toward anybody else who would be so have not enough candor to no, candor isn't the wrong word. Tact, not enough tact in a situation like this.
I don't think I will be the first one to die. I really doubt it. Honestly, for me being.
She said, "No, that you'll be the first one to watch your sister die."
Oh. Yeah, no, I don't think I will. I think I'd gladly defend her.
Or your hand begins to shake.
It's fine. It'll be good. Yeah, like I think I'll probably actually just reach for like Dove's hand. Just feel.
Wouldn't it make more sense that all of us getting out means that Dove has a better chance of getting out? I don't think anyone wants anyone to die here.
If you know the spell that can save us,
Looking more appealing.
fucking cast it.
Let me think. Yes, being with a group is much more safer. I'm surprised not a single other person knows this spell.
I mean, it's a very niche spell. Not all of us deal with boggarts in our day-to-day lives, so it makes sense that not all of us would know it.
You'd be surprised. They're practically in almost every cupboard in the freaking manor.
Do you want a gold medal then?
Not all of us live in a manor, Crow.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah, some of us actually have staff to upkeep. Though I don't think you guys can afford it.
Are you fucking arguing about how rich you are right now?
You all got staff.
Yeah, I think
Taking
we are.
a shot that I can see.
I don't want to be arguing here. This is a really bad idea.
Yeah.
Can't we just save the arguments and cast the spell and just get everyone out so we can argue later?
Abria.
We don't even know where it's at.
Abria. Abria.
What the hell?
You can hear down one of the hallways. A door creaks open. Where have you been? You look down the hall, the other people's lights pointing up toward it. Beside you, Wilfred goes, "That's not possible." You see your mother standing there, dirt on her face, flesh falling from the bones.
She staggers back. Mommy?
If only you were a better child. Maybe I wouldn't have gone out that night. She starts walking forward inhumanly toward Abria. You can hear everyone else watching this can hear the very walls of the area start to creak and groan.
Bloody hell. Can I toss Dove into Bennett and cast Ridiculous?
Mm-hmm.
I will do that.
I want to know how Abria responds prior to Dove's action.
So she's even in this form, she has not physically seen her mother in many, many years. she takes like one step back and then immediately is frozen, just staring at her mom. She does not even point her wand.
Wilfred would for you. He would stand in front of you. Crow throws his sister toward Bennett as the thing starts to get faster toward Abria. You yell out, Crow?
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I guess I'd stand in front of it. Would it turn into my fear then? I don't know how this thing works.
No, that's not how ridiculous works. Do you have that locked in?
I do have it locked in.
You chose ridiculous as one of your locked in spells?
Yeah, you wanna know why? Because I know you. I know you, and I'd be like, you know what? He wouldn't just let Boggarts go. I'm gonna lock this in just in case. Because you know what?
Crazy. You're crazy.
I chose.
It's
I
only
chose
crazy if
this.
it doesn't work.
I chose this over Arania Exmi. I was like, you know what? I don't think he's gonna use spiders anymore. I think that avenue's gone.
Hmm.
He hasn't written the later episodes yet.
Oh well, shit. Fuck me.
Specifically so I can fuck with Nick. I put the spiders back in.
I was actually surprised. It
Um,
was like when I saw him, I'm like, oh no, I should have locked in Arania Exmi. Why didn't I
Crow.
do that?
Normally
Go ahead.
ridiculous changes the boggart into something that is funny.
Yes.
But that doesn't quite work that way this time. Ridiculous! You cast out toward it, and you watch the hand reaching out toward Abria, frozen in place, Wilfred's wand in front. Her whole body pulls in, cracks with a smash of flesh, and forms into a door. Standing in the middle of the hallway.
Well,
You feel an aura radiating off of it. Panic, fear. Every cell in your body is telling you that you cannot open this door, that you must turn around to flee. That primordial fear response back in the day when you were the prey. You can feel it. Your heart getting louder and louder. Ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Bang, bang. The bell chimes again, and a little clock over the door. It has gone so far down that you can see it is almost at the very bottom. 6. There are no numbers after 6. And the hour and minute hands have little designs on them. One is a design of Nolan for the hour, and Gemma for the minute.
What is okay? What's that mean?
means I think their time is running out.
There's a
Fuck.
door.
Door is closed. I think either we open it, which I highly doubt we should, or I don't know. Is there any? If the hour hand and minute hand are Gemma and Nolan, is there any like us on this clock anywhere?
Second hand.
That's so. I'm imagining like the what's it called? What's the redhead's names in Harry Potter? Fuck. Well,
The Weasley's clock?
yeah, the Weasley's clock. Is it like that?
You hear a kind of. You hear a scream to your right as pulling out from one of the walls, 2 long legs of an acromantula yank Sadie and pull her into the wall and up into the ceiling. And then the second hand updates. Sadie,
Oh, okay. So it seems if we get taken and how scared we are, the closer we are to the end.
Wait.
We have to find them. Sooner rather than later, y'all.
Bennett, this
Yes.
door in front of you, everyone else feels the effects of it. You, most of all. Bennett, please describe for me this door, the door that was meant for you, and how it is shut, how it cannot be opened or is restrained from being so.
This door has the appearance of like one of those cellar doors you would throw open from outside, like a big one that you'd have to use open double doors with, made of metal, steel, and it looks a little battered and bruised, like something's been banging up against it. And it would be kept shut by about 3 locks and some steel bars that can slide down to try and keep it in place. And it
You know
should
these doors. You know these doors as your cellar. Everything screams at you. I want you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Come on, Bennett. Come on.
Screams at you not to open.
14.
Yeah. You guys are all stunned at what the fuck it turned into, but Bennett takes a step back, not wanting to break line of sight with it until he nearly walks straight out of the window that he blasted open earlier.
Don't.
Sarai, please make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okie dokie. 1 second.
The dexterity saving Bennett throw.
11.
Subscriber.
Oh, how generous of you.
I know. I'm
you.
so selfless. That's what I get. That's what I get.
With an 11, Bennett slips backward. Sarai leaps out to try to grab him and ends up only getting his pant leg. He swings out the window.
My head.
Help! Anyone, please!
Sarai is starting to be pulled down as well.
Anyone!
Isn't Dove also there helping out? Because I threw her at Bennett. Hold on to.
Oh, I was backing away from that door. I don't
Dove's
have
letting
hands
go
on
of
her.
him. She's not getting pulled down with him.
Yeah, that's my sister.
Don't open the door. Don't open the door. Don't open
Anyone-
the door.
Help,
Don't open
please!
the door.
I don't know how long I can hold him.
Please don't open the door. Don't open the door. Please don't.
Carpe retractum.
You have to attempt it?
That one's locked in.
Okay. Holly rushes to the side wall, points her wand down. Carpe retractum! And you can feel it's much easier to hold him now. The two of you together are able to pull him back onto the floorboards, dusty and riddled with debris.
Fun fact, Holly has no JHC spells. Not a single one.
As soon as Bennett gets back up, his eyes still go right back to the door to see if anyone's tried it.
In the middle of all this, has anybody gone up to the door?
I think Crow has. That's probably why he didn't help Bennett, because he's probably going up to the door because he just casted it, and the
So-
thing turned into a door.
Bennett, you can see Crow testing
Get-
the lock and kind of pulling on it. You
Don't.
feel
Don't. Sorry. Don't open that. Don't open it.
I agree with you that we probably shouldn't test it, but we don't really have anywhere to go from here.
No, I know what's on the other side of that door, and it is nothing we should deal with. Nothing anyone should have to deal with.
What's on the other side of that door that we should be so afraid of?
Nothing good.
the wood of the door wriggles, crawls, trying to turn elsewhere, trying to form once again.
Just don't open it. Please don't open it.
Looks like it's trying to survive and turn to something else. Maybe we should get out of here and try and find our friends.
It's a shapeshifter, right, Sarai? Sadie says.
Sadie's gone.
Right, Sadie's gone. My bad. Dove says that.
Essentially, it just shapeshifts into our fears. So, someone has a fear of a door, and Sue will be a fear. It'll be a praying mantis. We either have to find a way out or find our friends, but what happens to us if we all don't get out?
This is the only door. If
The
the
only one that
front
matters.
doors don't work, then if this is ridiculous, if this is what ridiculous does, this actually might be something. Right?
Walk
Because
into
it
the
didn't
boggart?
No.
It didn't turn. Think about it. It didn't turn into something funny. It turned into this. Why would it turn into this?
I'm pretty sure Bennett's afraid of this thing. This is his fear.
This is
Look,
not
I'm-
his. You're
No,
not afraid of doors, are you?
I'm afraid of what's on the other side of it.
Okay, what's on the other side of it, Bennett?
The doors, bang, 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 as if something is behind and can't get out. But then
Something.
after 3, he lets it go. You hear something walk elsewhere.
Well, it looks like it's gone now. At least it sounds or hears like it's gone.
It's not. It's never gone. It's always there. It's always there. We can't go through that door.
Where else are we going, Bennett, then?
Not through there.
So back to the front door that's locked? Out the window to who knows
He's
what?
not thinking straight. Leave him be, Reese says. Aurelia, what's your subclass again? Just making sure.
Divinations.
I want you to make me an insight check. Or divinations plus wisdom check, whichever is higher.
$29.
Is that divinations plus wisdom check?
Yes.
You got max. Damn. Yeah, with a 29, you feel that this door is not a door per se. It is the very heart of the boggart. You can feel all of the raw emotions that he's been feeding on just bit by bit, death by 1,000 cuts. Little things here and there until you start driving people looking toward Dove crazy. When a creature, this is essentially what you're seeing right here, is essentially when a creature puts out its gills, when it gets bigger, when a bear stands up, tries
It's
to
an
invoke
intimidation?
fear. It's an intimidation. Because it is at its most vulnerable. You can feel it.
Is it sick? Is it?
Sorry, is it what?
Is it sick?
No, not like that. It's weakened by the spell. It's likely that its weakness lies beyond that door, and so it has made that door as scary as humanly possible to open.
We need to open it to get to the heart.
We can't. What's on that other side of the door ruined my life, and I can't
The
deal with it
final
again.
blow needs to be dealt to the heart. Otherwise,
this-
it'd just be cruelty.
Yeah. No, Aurelia, you're right. This is how we did it the last time. Sadie knew ridiculous, I thought. Someone did.
What's on the other side of that door has ruined my life. We can't go through it. I
It
can't
is
deal
not
with
the
it.
same door.
You can say that for certain.
Was it
Because
here?
what already ruined your life already happened. That already happened, Bennett.
No, it can make
It's
my
done.
life worse. No, it's not. It can always make my life worse.
Bennett, where were you when it happened?
When I was back home in Seattle, and
We are in Scotland, in Hogsmeade Valley, right next to Hogwarts Castle.
Right? If we're not in the past, none of this is real, Reese says. And I understand. Believe me, I do. He puts a hand down. Let's get up.
last time this happened, my sister got hurt, and I can't do it again. I can't. I don't want to.
Point me to your sister in the room.
Not. She wasn't in the room when it happened. She was on the other side.
Is she on this continent?
Please, if you open that door, I don't know what's gonna happen to me again, but I know it's gonna be bad.
There's
Please
only
don't.
one way forward, and both ways are bad.
What did you say, Sarai? It could vegetabilize us. What if we all could die right now if we don't move forward? We can't get out. This is the only way. This is the only way that we've seen. We have to go before it closes it.
Another marionette with a skeleton costume, Dove says toward Bennett. That's what we need, she says sarcastically.
If you want to, I can hold your hand. That works whenever I was afraid back home. My mom.
That's not gonna help. It's not gonna help.
Just open the door. He's going to continue to protest.
Okay.
Reese, hold him.
No, please don't. Please.
Even if you are not ready for it, life moves on without you.
Reese will pick him up, pick Bennett up with Crow.
Do you want me to, or I can do it? I think.
Someone do it, because I don't know
Aurelia's
how long
gonna
I can
go
hold
up and
him.
open the door.
No,
That makes more sense.
please don't. Please.
It's okay, bud.
Okay. Aurelia, how do you open up the chains of the door? Pull out the iron rod. You get the chains.
I think she kind of yanks the chains away. She will cast she'll cast Bombarda, try to keep it controlled to the chains.
Sure.
To blast them off and then pull the rest away.
There's a loud bang, and the chains shatter as well. The wood of the door splinters a little bit, but that handle is now open.
Oh, Bennett's fighting Reese and Crow to try to stop this.
Relia, do you open up the door?
Yes, she will open it up, like swing it open.
Swing it open, and Bennett is grabbed and pulled in by the darkness. Bennett's gone.
Well,
Holly's gonna run in after him.
Haven't heard from Maya, but I'm assuming everybody runs in.
yeah, I'm just grabbing hold of my sister before I go.
That's where we'll take a break. Come back in 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, I'm from Seattle, but I lived in Brooklyn for a while.
And we're back. Everyone here?
Indubitably.
Yes.
Present.
Okay.
Present.
Bennett. People move in through this door after you. Oh, and I only realized right now that there is a music change. I cannot type right now. Motherfucker.
Oh, that's weird. The music says you're gonna die tonight.
I know what you did last summer.
What's your favorite scary movie?
Abria.
That's such a good movie.
There we go. I believe I sent it.
Oh no, I gotta go for like 2 seconds. I'll be right back. No one throw me.
Bennett. I would like you,
Yes.
please, to tell everybody else what they walk into. It's important to note the vestige of the door need not be logically conducive as to where it leads, but the scene around them feels very real. You are somewhere within it,
Okay.
consumed by it. Please tell us what we see.
So they would see the in. So we were on the outside of those doors to the cellar. We would see what is inside of the cellar. It is a very barren, concrete cellar. There's nothing really down here, just dust, some stairs leading up, and not even actually stairs leading up, just the door outside. And we would see in this cellar a werewolf doing its best to try to force its way through the cellar doors, ramming its head, its claws, bashing itself against these doors over and over and over again. And we would eventually see it get a little tired, but then we would hear the various locks and things to keep the door shut being removed. And then opening the door, assuming we're seeing what Bennett's worst fear is, we would see someone about 21 years old with long brown hair. She's got green eyes and her hair is done, and she looks like she just woke up, like she had to go outside to fetch the morning paper. And when she opens the door, the werewolf is close, starting to lose just a little bit of its form, but as soon as it sees her, it lunges at her and claws her across the face, down her neck to her shoulder.
Door slams behind everybody as this werewolf hunches over Bennett's sister. Blood on the wall. It lets out a loud howl as they do before a kill. What does everyone else do?
I'm assuming this is probably also a boggart. But we're inside of a boggart. So I don't know how this would react, but I guess we'll just try and cast Ridiculous again if no one else has a plan.
You cast out Ridiculous toward the back, and there is a little mote of magic that fizzles out on the back of the werewolf's hide. The werewolf turns down the stairs toward you all from where it was moments ago. Claw marks carving up the dirt of the floor, pieces of old shelving units having been destroyed long ago. Chains broken on the wall. The werewolf hops down two steps, sniffs, and the eyes peer out toward all of you in the darkness. There's a moment of tension sitting there. Crow, it did not work.
Well, this isn't a boggart.
I'm here looking at this thing, right?
Not quite, Bennett.
Got it.
Anyone else
Is
have
it like-
ideas?
Is it coming
10?
at us right at this moment?
We are sort of like in the last time I said that, the people said it was a microaggression. We're in a standoff. Just that moment right before, as the two of you are staring at each other, the werewolf a bit in disbelief. Like, I was just down here and there was no one there. And we're in that moment right before the strike.
But it does look like it's going to strike.
It's a werewolf.
Um,
They
Wha-
look a little intimidating at all times.
Okay. I'm gonna try to cast Petrificus Totalis on
Ooh,
it
I
at
like it.
a 3rd level, so I can target a
course.
beast instead of a being.
The wolf within. Go ahead and roll to hit unless you have to attempt it.
Nope, it's one of the ones that I locked in. If I can find my roll to hit, Jesus fucking Christ. $16.
Bennett, does that hit you?
Yes, it does.
You cast out Petrificus Totalis, and Bennett leaps out toward you to attack. Mid-air, the spell hits him, and his forward momentum carries the werewolf forward, directly on top of you, Aurelia, pushing you to the ground. But he is as though a statue now. The claws embedding themselves into the stonework of the wall. And you, after a moment, safe. The jaws of a werewolf spread out in front of you.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna try to push it off with her -2 in strength.
You're able to. It's very big, so you're actually just able to shimmy out underneath of it.
Okay. Do I see it? Does anything look familiar about this werewolf?
Make me a perception check.
Okay, I can't type. 21.
Bennett, is there anything in your werewolf form that would stay on your person? A necklace, a bracelet, tatters of certain clothing? What?
You would see a silver bracelet around his right wrist.
Same one that you've seen on Bennett. This is Bennett. Don't hurt him, Reese says.
Obviously not. It's Bennett.
What?
The bracelet. It says, Bennett, can you hear us in there?
I don't know. Can I?
Move your eyes, blink.
I think you would hear, so like people can respond when they're Petrificus Totalis, but they can't. It's as if you have to talk without moving your mouth. And if you're in a werewolf form, you can't talk at all. So you can hear a little bit of a whimper and growl and like barks coming out toward you.
Okay, if I undo this, can you keep yourself from attacking us?
I don't think he can. He's fully turned. He just attacked somebody else. He was talking about his sister.
Um, I don't. And Holly looks down at what she's carrying, which would be a basket with a stuffed animal in it. She does not have her potions bag. I don't know if I can do anything here.
It's not real. The full moon's not for another 3 days. He's just thinks he's like this.
Then what do we do? How do we make him not think that he's like this?
Boy, I wish we had a magizoologist around now.
Everyone turns and looks at Sarai.
Boy, that would be so great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it would really be really nifty if we had one of those.
That's me, right? Yeah, sorry.
Really one
Yes, Dan.
deals in creatures that are of a
If only somebody knew about creatures.
Is that my cue? Is that my cue?
deadly
What is it?
equation.
Sarai's backstage eating some donuts
Yeah. Oh,
in the
sorry,
West
what's
Wing. Oh, of course.
Was it?
Wine.
Yeah.
Wine.
Can I just do a roll check on magical creatures?
Yeah. Sure.
16. Not the best, but
Knowing it's Bennett, the werewolves, they generally can't like remember things from their past. They can't distinguish friend from foe. However, they do respond to packs. They do respond to friends also in animal form or ones mimicking them. Out of just sheer curiosity, anyone here an animagus?
No, you wouldn't let us have that.
That was a different game, my love.
It's true. That is true.
What
I'm
you're
just
saying
petty.
is we could have it in this game?
Could we?
Wait, we're allowed to have that?
Could we?
There's multiple angles. I was just saying, if someone was an animagus,
so can I have you a fish?
How?
I can do my fish thing.
I could make that potion. I think if you
That
just
works.
let me roll real quick, like a potion making check, we could probably do this.
yeah,
right now.
right now, in
Alright.
5 minutes.
Everybody gets animagus forms. Let's go.
Yeah.
But you can also just sort of like acting as a pack, as wolves do. That can also help. If you can trick Bennett into thinking you're his
Can-
pack.
Can I
Because
do
this
like
isn't
creature empathy
reality.
to help us? Or no?
Hell yeah, it would.
Okay.
And with creature empathy, you would notice Bennett is not aggressive. In fact, he's scared.
I feel
Very
like
scared.
I'm gonna do is what's his name again from Jurassic Park with Chris Pratt with my hand out and with the. I'm gonna do that with Bennett.
You're gonna raptor this.
Yes, I'm gonna
You're
do
gonna
the
rap
thing
for
where
this.
I'm gonna
Okay.
put my hand out.
We're
and
gonna
like,
we're gonna
it'll work.
fucking How to Train Your Dragon this.
Yes.
Okay. Make me another magical creatures check to connect with a werewolf in comment.
They're gonna howl. I'm not gonna be able to howl. Oh my god, 14.
Okay, no, I'm gonna give you a subscriber on that.
So generous, Ian. Once again.
I got a 15.
Oh, 15's better.
Yeah,
That's
15
more,
hits
yeah.
like the next rung of successes, so Sarai, you put a hand on him. You run your fingers through his mane. You offer a little low rumble in your voice. You place your forehead to his forehead, as wolves tend to do.
Can I give
And
him a belly
you-
scratch? Sorry.
Yeah, sure. Give him a chest scratch. And you can see the eyes, the bloodshotness starts to go. The spell only lasts for like a minute. The spell starts to wane, Aurelia, and Sarai's right there.
I'm so sorry. I was not here mentally. What was that?
The spell is starting to wane. The Petrificus Totalis only lasts for so long. You can feel that. And Sarai is right there in front of its face.
Sarai, it's the spell is starting to go.
No, it's okay. See, he's all right. He's not gonna attack us. See?
Spell
And she'll show,
is
like,
released. Bennett, your limbs move freely. You step back away from these people, away from Sarai, slam against the back wall. You have your mental faculties and may speak.
I told you not to open the door.
There was only one way forward. It was going to be painful.
Now I know I'm gonna fucking die.
Bennett, looking over your shoulder, you see a blood stain on the top wall, up the stairs into the home.
I think I look towards my sister and you just see a werewolf start to cry.
More than that, we would see you start to shake, the heart getting louder and louder in your chest. Make me a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
"21."
You can see the leg of your sister lying there. It's worse than before. You feel that coming upon you, the darkness of the room starts to grow a little deeper, moving toward Bennett. Bennett, you're still with us. Bennett begins to cry.
Liv, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I never wanted to do that. I'm sorry. It's my fault. I'm sorry. Please, please, be okay.
Reese gets down on one knee in front of Bennett. Bennett, look at me.
No, no, please.
Look at me. You did this? Before you did this? Or is it just a fear?
This happened. This was the last time I saw my family.
Reese looks down. It's not your fault. You didn't ask to get attacked.
It's my responsibility to make sure I don't hurt anyone, and I messed up the wolf's bane. It wasn't what it was supposed to be. And because of that, my sister.
How many years ago? How old were you?
It was 6 months. It was a bit after graduation. It was in December after I graduated, so it's closer to 4 years now.
Sorry. No one should have to go through something like this. Hurting the people that they love. We are what we are. Turning away from it now will only take you deeper into this. You want to take responsibility. Go pick her up. You have your faculty now. You can make it better.
No. He's always gonna look like this because of me. Do I deserve to even try?
I don't know. Reese is turning around. What do you all think? He says with a little bit of pain in his own voice.
It's not you. Would you have done this to your sister if you were in your right mind?
No, I'd never hurt my sister like this. I'd never do that.
And while you have your faculties, you have to be the one to take care of her. You have to apologize. You have to own up to this. Even though it wasn't you. You gotta keep moving. That's all we really have to do, right? Keep moving. Do you have...
You're a werewolf. Dove says in the background. But surprised.
I've been one since the battle at Hogwarts.
Anyone have a problem with that? Reese says.
I can make wolfsbane. I'm pretty good at it, and I can source the resources pretty easily. I work at the Slug and Jigger, so I get a lot of my potion recipes and ingredients and research from there. So
I trust
Okay.
Holly's capability to make a good potion.
I personally think it's cool as hell.
It's not. It is not.
Okay, bad timing.
Time and a
Cool.
place, man.
No,
Wilfred says. It's better than the alternative. Reese looks toward Dove. Dove hides behind her brother.
Crow,
Well,
I wouldn't.
We've been around here for months and you haven't had any kind of issue. So I guess they're a little less dangerous than I thought.
Crow, I wouldn't blame you if you didn't want me anywhere near your sister.
Crow's honestly not looking at you.
If you got a problem with him, you got a problem with me. Reese says. Dove's like, no, Reese, you're my friend. I'm a werewolf too. Bennett and I were together that night.
Reese, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to.
You're not alone in this. You think this is your fear only? Reese looks around, his hand is shaking.
Well, you know I'm okay with it. I've known about Reese.
And you didn't tell us, Dove says.
Why would I? It wasn't my secret to tell. Just been helping him this whole time. Part of the reason I learned Wolfsbane. It's a really hard potion.
Because it's none of your business, Dove. Not everything is. Dove looks down.
Okay. Thanks. If after this any of you ever think you are scared, I won't hate you if you try to do something. It's only fair.
I don't think that that's possible. You and Reese are like the least scary people I know. Even with you being all wolfy.
Means a lot. Holly. You that, Bennett? We're not the people that this made us. So let's take responsibility while we still have time. Puts a hand down toward you.
Thanks, Reese. I think I can do it. Just don't Just thanks for not thinking of me as a terrible person.
Dove looks down, a little contemplative. Blood runs down the stairs toward you. Darkness encroaches from all around, and you step closer toward the top of the stairs. Her face is distant. Creep closer and closer, staring down toward her. You will make me one last wisdom saving throw. At advantage, because the first one you did so well on. And the help action from your friends.
17.
You stand there, looking down directly in her face. She's still moving. She's still alive. You move out to grab her, to pick her up, to take her away, and the door slams in front of you. And you can hear loud all around you. You hear the bell chime. A clock on top of the door clicks backward or forward. 4.
That was different than before. Right? It sounded different, right?
We're moving more toward the present.
Is that a good thing?
I hope it is. Does that mean we're all gonna have to go through something like this?
Aurelia, you already see the answer. Are you here, Brooke?
Yes.
At the top of the stairs, there is a door. A door suited specifically for you, radiating a powerful energy. Slightly less for your friends around you, but all the same for you. What does your door look like, and how is it restrained from opening?
It is a large, heavy, dark oak door with intricate carvings along it, along the edges mostly. And it is held shut by a very simple wooden beam, but it is very heavy.
Wooden beam? What do you mean?
Like a beam across the door and the threshold.
Ah, like nailed in place.
Yes.
Gotcha. Make me a wisdom saving throw, Aurelia.
Not 20.
Nice. You steel yourself. You know what comes next. And there's one detail I forgot to mention, and I must mention now. Bennett is no longer a werewolf. And no longer a boy. We see him as an adult, wearing his soul killer costume.
Soul Eater.
Soul Eater.
Stein.
I've watched it, by the way. I've watched the series.
You and your soul killer anime.
You
Oh.
kids and your soul killers and your death books.
You know what? You guys do the rest of the episode.
That was good. I think I deserve inspiration for that. That was really funny of me.
You do.
Thank you.
I think that was a really good voice.
Thanks. I think I am perfecting his impression.
I'm it looks like I'm back to normal. Kind of. God, you're also short.
Bennett, you can see everybody looking toward the door, but Aurelia looks, I think, almost the expression that comes across, even if it's not an accurate expression of what's inside, is anger due to a determination. Psyching herself up.
There's only one way through.
Aurelia,
What?
just it's gonna be scary. It's gonna feel realer than anything you've ever felt. So
Booger, it's supposed to be scary. It's supposed to feel real.
I know. I know, but just make sure you've got us here. I saw that, and just try to remember that.
She'll take her eyes off the door to give him a look, like not a very expressive look, but her lips will quirk upwards just a small bit, and she will give a small single nod and go up to the door to try to start prying off the wood to get it over with.
Knowing that Aurelia is not exactly the strongest,
Yeah.
I imagine she has a little bit of trouble with that. Anybody help her?
I'll help her.
Yes, as well?
I've got a -1 in strength. I could put my arms around Aurelia and like kind of hoist her back.
That's kind of cute. You put arms
Yes,
around her
Holly,
waist.
hold me.
Yeah.
I can help. I can help.
Yeah.
I'll help her
Sarai
just
actually
say the
has
word,
good-
my liege. Wait, what did Sarai say?
It says, I just said I
Sorry.
can help. I'll help with Aurelia getting the door open.
Okay. We work together. Creaks. We hear a snap as one of the nails comes out of the wood, pulling off the nailed up wooden beams covering the door. Aurelia's hand goes to the door handle. Old metal, tarnished. Used to be lighter brass, now more of a darker bronze to match the oak. And you can see light coming in from underneath the door. Shadows play tricks. Do you open it?
She will close her eyes and take a deep breath and open it, not opening her eyes until it's fully open.
2 doors you've opened now. Courage. Swing it straight open. And everybody else moves in with you. Brooke, please describe for what lies beyond the door what we all become witness to.
Quick question. How abstract can this be?
As abstract as you would like. Ian went the route of a real memory that happened. It need not be real in any way, shape, or form.
Okay, wonderful. Upon walking out of the door, you would walk onto the upper deck of a wooden ship that is bobbing up and down in a tumultuous storm in the sea with no sign of land anywhere. Upon closer inspection of the water, it is made of people, hands that are reaching up to lap at the edges of the ship and tossing it to and fro. It is dark, other than the lightning that will occasionally light the faces. Staring up, no expression, just staring with two large eyes.
Can you also give us a simplified one as well? I loved all the poetry there. I just want to make sure that I also have like the scene properly structured in my head too.
Yeah, it gives a feeling of being watched on all the sides. Not being able to relax. Kind of being forced into the almost defensive position of having your feet separated, shoulder length apart.
And where are you in all of this? Where are you?
She is right at the, I think it's called the stern of the ship, the point that goes out. I think it's called the stern. It might be the bow. I'm not entirely certain, but the
Pretty
point
sure the
that
bow's
goes,
the front. Stern's the back.
yeah, I think it would be the stern. She is right on the edge, looking down at the water, the people.
Have we arrived on the boat? Or I think you had mentioned an island. We're on an island.
No,
You're kind of out
it
there.
opens onto the boat.
Okay.
There is no sign of land.
I really loved the sea of bodies. That's so cool. Just distant moonlight to illuminate most things. Firelight from torches on the ship dance. The ship, as Aurelia moves, begins to capsize onto one side. Aurelia, you grab onto the ledge with a little bit of a yelp, trying to steady it, trying to balance yourself. You run into the center of the boat. Hold yourself as steady as you can, and the boat begins to balance. As if the boat itself is incredibly sensitive to any kind of unbalance. Everyone else, you walk in. Who's the first person to step in?
I think I would be.
Okay.
Maybe.
The first step you take is a loud cree. The boat swings wildly to that side.
Oh.
Don't move closer. You're going to capsize it.
Okay. Aurelia? What's going on?
Too close, and the weight will be too much. It'll sink. Too far, though, you're too spread out, and it will sink.
So, you afraid of water?
Aurelia,
There's
to
a fine
you,
line to walk.
this is very real. All of this.
They're watching us. Do you see them cross the edge?
You can see hands reaching up, grabbing on the edge of the boat, heads peering over the edge toward you.
Oh, this is okay. Um, um, Aurelia, this is they can't hurt you.
No, they wish to be close. They wish to be on the boat, but it is not something they want.
Why not?
It's lonely. It's too lonely, but it's safe.
Holly will. I mean, I imagine she's like in the doorway. Not in the doorway, but like she's gotten out of the door. And she has to move out of the way for people. So she will take like a small, like slide step to the side. Just like kind of slowly sliding her foot over.
Okay, it'll be okay. I'll try to maintain balance then.
She reaches out almost like she wants to go to you as you get closer. But the boat, I think, rocks more. And
With
she
each
very
step?
quickly will go back to the center.
I think this time I would like Aurelia to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Always with that damn capital R.
I know.
The door slams shut behind the group. What did we get? Did we get the result?
13. Sorry, my mic cut out.
When you take that one
Oh, I'm
step
being told
forward,
again. Hold on.
Huh?
I'm being told
is-
again.
Again, my liege!
That's not one. Just leave it at 13.
He's not even
He
watching
doesn't
the stream.
even know. It's not.
Serious. Aurelia,
my liege.
as you step forward, the whole boat rocks to one side, and this time one of the bodies from the sea wraps an arm around it, starts to climb onto the boat or trying to lift their body out, but it's also causing all the other people that are close to them to grab onto them, pulling them down, causing the entire boat to go nearly a 45-degree angle. Aurelia, it's not simply go to the middle, you have to go to the farthest edge. You leap up out of fear, your heart rate gaining on you. Boom, 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 boom. You grab onto the farthest side and push desperately so that you're not entirely capsized into the waves with everyone. So that there's a little bit of a separation there. Safety. But you can't get it. You feel the boat capsizing. You're gonna go. You look around you for something, anything, and can see these other people. You know, like a dream, that you're fond of them. But you just don't know why. Or exactly who they are. You see them.
Are they on the? You said they're on the opposite side from me.
You got there's a bit of distance between all of you.
She is going to try to steel herself for a moment and take a few quick steps and try to lunge for them to join them.
Well, if you let go of this side, the boat will capsize completely, including with them on it.
Mhm.
You're the only thing counterbalancing this.
Okay, got it.
Holly? I think next to you, you hear a scream as Dove slips from her part on the boat and goes flying down. Crow's able to grab onto her by the wrist, by the sleeve, holding her.
Okay. Okay, so. Okay. Aurelia? I'm gonna come over to you.
It's not safe. Please.
You just said that they wanted to be close, right? Maybe it's fine. Aurelia, what's going on?
It's safer here, above it.
Aurelia turns to look out at the great sea of people all below her. Wilfred leaps forward toward Aurelia. He hits the deck. The boat does right itself somewhat, and then he starts to slide back a little bit because there's still a decline.
Okay. No, I can make it. Just. Okay, I'll just push me up.
Jump!
Jump? I don't know how to jump. Just push me. Throw me.
Well, Wilfred's not there now. He already jumped, so
Shit,
someone's
okay.
got to throw her. Abria, maybe? You're strong.
If I throw her, I'm throwing her like a frisbee.
Throw her like a frisbee.
Like a discus.
Like,
you
like-
stood around.
Like
I'm
a
gonna
shot
grab
put.
I'm telling you, I will grab an arm and a leg, start spinning, and toss you.
You know what? Centrifugal force will help.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jump condition, you'll have to toss me.
oh, so she like is assessing the situation. Without warning, we'll go up to Holly, grab an arm and a leg, and start swimming.
Make an athletics check.
19.
Oh, fuck yeah, 19. Abria. Huh. And like a fucking discus, Holly spins around and slides along the top of the deck. And you do end up hitting onto the railing just past Aurelia. You're able to grab on, and the whole deck rights itself again. The person that grabbed on lets go for the time being, falls back down, splashing into the waves.
Okay.
And then we can feel the whole thing tilt back toward both of your directions.
How does this even work?
Can I make another wisdom save?
Please do.
Okay. $16.
Continue as you wish.
Once Holly and Wilfred are on my side, do I recognize them now? Or are they still
Yeah.
just people I'm fond of
You recognize
ambiguously?
them now that they're closer.
Aurelia, like, immediately grabs onto Holly. Holly, I can't. I'm going to fall. I'm going to drown.
You're not going to drown.
Oh, I think we might actually, Wilfred yells. The entire boat is, of course, pushing back over the other edge.
Aurelia, you always try to be above everything and you try to keep everything afloat. But maybe that's not the answer. You've got to join some people on the ground sometime.
But what if it goes horrible? What if it happens and I'm just tossed back?
No one's gonna toss you back.
No, I'm not going to let you drown. You can hear Dove yell. She lets go of her brother and runs to the other edge of the deck. The boat, balanced somewhat now. Wilfred scrambles to his feet into the middle. You have more time.
You're not going to drown, and no one's gonna spit you back out. But you can't keep things this way. You can't keep teetering on the edge of drowning and not drowning. This isn't a way to live. You always try to keep your head above it all, and you always end up turning away or locking everything down and not talking about things that you really should talk about just to save face. And it's not even for us. It's not even for me.
Will you? I think we need to go over. I think we need to go to them. Embrace the fear. Holly, will you come with me?
I couldn't swim anyway, so.
Aurelia's asking Holly to jump over the boat.
Yeah.
Boat with her.
Yeah, I'm just saying that,
okay,
like,
wonderful.
Holly, what Holly is getting at is whether or not this boat tips over or they jump, she wouldn't be able to swim anyway. So this is how things are, or how things are for her, or how things need to be.
Aurelia is going to hold on to Holly fully in a hug, almost.
Okay.
On the count of 3.
Yeah. Should everyone jump? Because everyone's gonna fall in anyway.
Can we all talk about this, maybe? Wilfred says. Don't we get to the jaws of something?
I would like to pick up Wilfred and throw him in the water.
As I've learned from Bree, that's better not to think before you jump.
Okay. No, don't thinking.
That's Abria throwing Wilfred.
Why do you do that so well?
I played the character for 3 years. I
Anybody else need help getting in the water?
yes.
She
Dove
said
In
says
this fucking shark
menacingly.
costume.
She's in a shark costume too.
I
Well,
was a
the
shark
first-
here.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
Did
Yes.
Dove say yes?
Yeah,
Okay.
Dove said yes. Like she needs
She's
help.
gonna pick up Dove and toss her in.
I'm really trusting you guys right now.
Don't drown.
You don't even know. You're like, don't trust it. Just like don't drown.
All right.
And you throw Dove overboard. The moment that does, the entire counterbalance of this whole boat comes to a fucking chaotic mess. The boat begins to capsize, and the one side flips over to the other, and then entirely flips onto its back, plunging
yeah.
everybody into the waters below.
Holly
all
holds
the
on to
people.
Aurelia.
Splashing all around with it. Aurelia, you can feel people grasping out toward you, toward the neck, the shoulders, a hand, an arm. All these people wanting desperately just to be close to you. You feel a hug nearby. You feel weightless. And on the other side, we all float in a vast expanse. Sorry. Hear the bell go off. Don't worry, there's still.
The Shrieking Chat got a new PA system.
Yeah, the bugger. Excuse me, if you could like stop fucking up my insides, that'd be great.
I my throat. I breathed in part of a root beer float into my mouth. No, that was great. I just thought Aurelia's fear was like so locked down that it did a different thing. Like it was so orderly.
The clock has turned to 3, and when I say clock, I mean clock. Down below you, floating below you, as if you could swim down to it, even though there is no water here. Just void. Is a door. Abria, please describe this door and what restrains it.
So this door is a large old mahogany door. Something you would find on the front of an old manor. There's knockers. But you can also see that there is like what's the word? The initials K. The initial K is on the knocker. And it is restrained heavily, very similar to believe Bennett's, by a lot of chains. There are a lot of chains and a lot of padlocks, and there's so many almost to the point where you can barely tell what the wood of the door looks like. And there is no doorknob.
There is no doorknob.
Nope. This is a
The
door
doorknob
that
has been
does not
taken
want to be
off.
opened. Yeah.
Mhm.
This is a door that does not want to be opened.
Wilfred swims toward it, places a hand upon it, and like pulls himself in. So it's almost like he's anchored himself onto it. Holds a hand out and grabs onto Crow and Dove and pulls them in. Bennett, Reeks has you. He pulls you and throws you forward toward the door until everybody has attached themselves onto it. And Aurelia, when you arrive last, you're normal. You're yourself again.
The Holly that's hanging on to you is still a kid.
Oh. He like has an arm around Holly, I feel.
This is so humiliating.
Wait, can we speak? Are we drowning? Is this water?
No, there's no water. You're in void.
Okay, so this is just
Sweet.
void. All right.
Reese says, "Whose door is it?" And it's not until we notice the face on Abria that we can tell. Abria, make me a wisdom saving throw.
That's a bad idea. It's a really bad idea. This is the point where I mentioned to everybody, Abria has a 6 in wisdom.
So Abria's going to die this episode.
There's literally no
Mhm.
other, like, it would take D4s and a miracle.
-2 to wisdom saving
Well,
throws. It's fine.
some characters are more susceptible.
To
Don't
die.
worry, I have back.
That's a nat 1 for a -1.
Abria, you get to decide what that means for how Abria acts when she recognizes the door. When she feels the aura of fear pushing off of it.
Abria standing there, frightened just like before, immediately turned and starts running the other direction.
So again, we're in void, so you like kick off the door into the dark black abyss, flying in like zero gravity. Oh,
Oh, we have to get
Holly!
Stupefy!
No, Carpe, retract him!
I don't know why I said that. Why did I
Are
say
you trying to kill
Grabs-
Abria?
grabs onto your wand, like, and the spell goes
so
wide.
sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't even think. I'm sorry, Maya. I didn't even think I was like.
I'm just glad it was stupefying, not something worse.
It's like that fucking Vine where it's like, what do you have? What do you have? A knife! No.
You said Holly, and I was looking over at my spell list to see what can I do to help Abria in this moment, and I just hovered over Stupefy, and I panicked.
Stupefy.
Although, hey, what's the problem with maybe stupefying her, breaking the door, and just chucking her in? What would be what would what would happen if we were just to sedate her and throw her in? Because
call
she's
that
not
plan
going
B.
in.
Itchy's
She's not going in willingly. That's a nat 1 for a
Itchy's stronger than all of us.
She is stronger than all of us. She's an applied warcasting. She's a dark arts caster. I've got no potions.
So because the carpet tracking didn't go off, Abria actually gets away. she's actually
I
flying out into the
stupefied.
abyss.
I didn't know Carpy retract him. I said stupefy.
No, I'm not gonna do stupefy, but I still think it's really funny. And the darkness is starting to envelop around her, even though Abria doesn't really see it from her angle. Wilfred turns back toward the door. We have to get this thing open. It'll do the same thing that Bennett did before. We can't lose her.
Okay, just blast it open. I get. Or wait, are the chains even locked? Can we? It's Sister Aperio?
Were there chains? I
Alohomora?
thought it just didn't have.
Yeah, it's a bunch of
door
locked
handle.
chains. It's just
Oh, damn.
It's
Bombarda.
chained shut.
So delicately.
You were able to blast off one lock with that, Aurelia.
Okay.
Everybody,
Aloha-
come on!
Alohomora.
Bombarda, Alohomora, System Aperio, Reese. One after another, the locks and chains begin getting blown off, and the door. After that, once all the chains are gone, are laid bare. Of course, it still has no handle.
Is it a push to open?
It has a hole where a handle should be, as if the handle has been removed.
So maybe just blast it open. Maybe if all of us point a Bombarda, it will just fly off the hinges. We gotta go quick though.
Crow, do you still have my grandmother's necklace?
Yes, I keep it with me everywhere I go.
To me.
Here? You like pull it out from like his pocket watch.
So, and she's going to change her grandmother's locket into a doorknob. She hands it off toward Bennett. Here.
All right. Okay. Start here and work. Turn.
You flick it in there and turn. And just as that darkness is about to envelop around Abria entirely, there's a force that pulls out from the door the moment it's opened, grabs Abria in the abyss, and pulls her deeply in.
You hear her scream.
And then you hear that scream snuffed out. Everybody in!
Go.
You hear whispers from all around you. So many voices. Tendrils and fingers start to move from the edges of the door, as if trying to consume it entirely. And you all pile in. I feel like the gravity directional changes, and so most of you end up flopping on top of each other onto the ground. Maya,
Oh,
where are we?
You have landed in a hallway of a manor. And it is eerily quiet. You can sort of start to see, though, that the door where it would have been behind you is slightly ajar. And you can see a broken vase just sort of sitting in the middle of this hallway.
I think Aurelia will kind of take a few steps through the hall.
As you kind of walk through, you see that the kitchen is not too far away. And the kitchen has been completely overturned. On the other side, you can also see a living room that has also been completely overturned.
Is it quiet?
Very quiet.
Yeah. Wilfred yells out, and like there's a little echo. Go ahead, Brooke.
Oh, I was just gonna say she's going to walk throughout the house, I think, kind of taking in surroundings. She's deduced that it was probably an attack of some sort
The hell
where
happened
things
here?
seem disheveled.
Reese seemingly doesn't take as much of a hint.
An attack, I think? Perhaps a battle or an invasion. Perhaps someone looking for something.
Yeah, doesn't look like anything here is just lying around because lots of. Priya, you doing okay?
Bria's not with us, is she?
Bria
Right.
is not here.
Yeah.
Not yet. She's somewhere here. She must be.
And by the noise, it sounds like we are just after the action. Bria?
She told me
And-
about this once. I think she's upstairs. Wilfred says.
Then upstairs is where we go.
Maya, what were you going to say?
Oh no, I'm keep going. I am narrating as this goes because
Yeah, we're all improv.
Yeah.
Or
We move up each step, creaking higher. On the second floor, what do we find, Bria?
You find even more destruction. It looks as if there have been several spells that went off. Family pictures shattered on the ground. A rug looks as if it's been sort of crumpled from someone running against it. And at the end of the upstairs landing, you see a bedroom door slightly ajar. And on the front, is like a child's drawing of a man, a woman, and a little girl.
Sarai, you never knew that a Bria went through anything like this. How are you taking in all this?
Yes. Sarai would just ask, like, do we need to fix everything? Will that help Abrea out if we put it back together?
You should find her first. She should be right in there, he says, pointing past you toward one of the doors. It has little girls like door charms all over it, the kind of things that you kind of just stick it to the door.
Uh,
What's on the outside of your door at age 11? Or wait, you're even younger. You're way younger.
Way younger.
Yeah,
It's like child drawings.
like pink.
Like, yeah, very like mom, dad, and me type drawings with like little stick figures, coloring pages.
A Bria's room with the B backwards.
You could see where on the side somebody was measuring her height.
And the door is partially ajar.
Should you go first, Wilfred? You and Abrea have, like, a connection?
I think it's best we all go together. That's what's worked so far. I'm not the best at feelings, but I want to help her.
No one should have to face something like this by themselves. Not when we can help.
Aurelia will gently push the door open and step into the room to take a look around.
As you enter, you are met with a horrifying sight. There is a woman lying on the ground. Her wand has fallen just out of reach. And her other hand is almost not even her hand. I would say that she looks as if she was lying against a closet door. When whatever happened. She is a little bit older, long, dark hair. Wilfred would recognize her.
She's in the closet. Wilfred says, almost coming to tears, just seeing it himself. You can hear quietly a little girl hyperventilating. Slight sliver of light coming from the window outside and illuminating her right eye. Staring through the crack at something she can't possibly even comprehend.
Aurelia will kneel down in front of the closet, kind of blocking the view of the body with her own. Abria?
Hi.
Hi.
Are you a friend of my dad's?
No, I'm one of your friends.
It got very loud.
I apologize. I'll try to talk softer.
Are they gone?
They are. Would you like to come out?
No.
Wait, Aurelia. And sorry, but can
Mhm.
Sarai find like a blanket or something to lay over the woman?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a great idea, because I was kind of wondering how you're going to handle that, getting her out of the closet when her mom's right there. That's great to do in the background. Sarai grabs the blanket, lays it over top. Inspiration to 10.
Would you like to come out, Abria?
Are you sure it's safe?
I promise. We won't let anything hurt you.
She kind of peeks out a little bit more. Slowly opening
Aurelia
it.
will try to position herself between Abria and the body so that she doesn't have any direct line of sight to it.
Yeah.
Nolan mouths, not Nolan, Wilfred mouths towards Sarai, thank you.
Sarai just gives a little smile and thumbs up.
Aurelia takes Bria out of the closet slowly. And Dove pushes the door more open into the room to kind of obscure the mother half behind it.
Are you all here because of my dad?
No, we're here for you.
Oh,
We're friends. You
Good
remember
thing-
me, Aurelia?
yeah, you were always nice to me.
Yeah, I'm Bennett.
Your hair is different.
Yeah.
I think I did something wrong.
Would you do it again?
I was just mad because my mom said that I had to go to bed early. I didn't mean to open the door.
People make mistakes.
It's my fault.
Nothing is your fault. You are a child.
And when my dad's not here,
Can you repeat that?
she's like, is that why my dad's not here?
Came in that day. He's the one that found her.
How long after? How long was she like this?
At least an hour.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to make them yell. And Mom said to stay upstairs, so I did, but she hasn't come back and it's my fault.
The moment she says, "It's my fault," there is a lightning strike outside. It illuminates parts of the room previously unseen. Over the bedpost, written in blood, is, "This is your fault, Shacklebolt."
It's my fault. I didn't mean to.
Make a wisdom saving throw, Bria.
Natural 20.
Oh, thank God, the duality of
kidding me.
man.
All right.
That's a true Gryffindor, baby.
Continuing the scene that with that in mind.
No. Nothing's your fault. You're just a byproduct of other things. You're doing great, okay?
Why isn't my dad here? He's supposed to be here. Unless he's mad at me too.
No. I'll never be mad at you.
His absence does not make him angry.
It's always gone. Always at work. Always sending me away.
He wants to protect you.
I think it means he cares if he's trying to keep you from something dangerous.
Come here, Bria. Wilfred gets down onto one knee and puts his arms out. You can climb on down.
She kind of moves, kind of wrapping around him real tight.
The spider monkey.
Mm-hmm.
Wilfred stands up immediately. He looks toward Aurelia and Sarai, Chloe, Benna, Ollie. Reese looks at this. He tries to wipe away a tear. Dove looks at this and feels guilt. But we're here. And we're not going to leave you. We're going to get you out of here. Isn't that right?
And
Bria,
yeah,
why are you afraid?
I don't want to open the door again. I don't want more bad things to happen. I don't want more things to be my fault.
Wish you couldn't open the door before, Reese says quietly. realizing.
We can open it with you. What the hell?
What if I mess up more? What if something happens to you guys? I'll be alone again.
We're not going to leave you alone. I promise.
Pinky promise?
Pinky promise. The most sacred of all promises. And she'll hold her pinky out.
Like links it. Very gingerly. Get scared to go downstairs.
We'll go with you.
Hey.
And now, funny as it might be, on Wilfred is holding up Abria. It's a full grown woman.
She still hugs him, I think. Her arms still kind of wrapped around him in a hug.
Yeah. One arm cradling under the behind, the other one wrapped around your back.
Vivid.
I got you.
It's over, right? It's over?
Of course not.
Great.
We're just making it through. Aren't we all? Reese says toward Bennett.
Yeah. Good to have you back like that, Abria.
Glad to be back, I guess.
Is it bad to offer a hug? If you want one, of course.
Wilfred puts you down.
I think she'd take it right now. Bria's not normally like the most like touchy-feely person, but I think right now she's feeling particularly vulnerable.
Yeah.
And Sarai will run up as a kid, still try to hug Abria.
Oh yes, Sarai's still a kid.
She'll hug you, kind of probably getting down to your level a bit too. Thank you. Thank you, all of you, for that. And if we could just never talk about that again, it'd be really great.
Talk about what?
That's my favorite.
The door has slammed shut when that bell went off. Same as every other one of the doors. There is a clock over it. Small one. You can see a crack shatters through the overlay on it. And it has clicked forward. If you go by this, Dev says, we'll only need 1, 2, 3, 3 more. We're weakening it, Reese says. It knows it can't hold this against us anymore.
All right, then. Whose door is next?
Sarai. You turn back, releasing Abria slowly, and we see it. What does the door look like? How is it restrained?
I view the door would look like it would have a frame that looks old English wood, but the door part itself would look like a bunch of burlap sacks plus like cages, but the cages like in it, it's like a burlap sack, and they're all rattling trying to get out. towards like where we're at. So it's moving in a sense. And that the lock itself is a lock for the cages. And
You say the cages. Nobody knows what the cages are.
Oh,
There's a
sorry. I guess
large
it's
wrought
sorry,
iron cage.
like the metal poacher cages in a sense that like, you know, they would get to capture small rodents or a little bit bigger than that.
No, I think we can't. I think you might have said rats earlier. I was quickly sending a message. We can't have rats. We're not doing rats.
I didn't say rats. I
Vegan.
said
Okay,
I said
good.
like small, like I said like rodents in a sense of like I guess I'm thinking like marsupials, like a newt. That's what I'm thinking of.
Marsupials. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Okay.
trying to think of.
Mhm.
Like the cages like that. It looks like more old style with like rust on them, and you know like the back every like there's like. Hope I'm making sense of this now. I'm a little perplexed. Sorry. And then on the frame itself, this is I folded, would be the like almost if hunted trophies of like Omen, Bear, and Pesky.
Ooh, that's freaky. Everybody turns towards Sarai, seeing those trophies. We all know who it is. You're up. Thank goodness. Thank goodness it's not me. Dove says.
Thank goodness, you say?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be insensitive.
I don't think anybody wants to face their fears.
My friends are put on display as trophies. I don't want to do this.
Hey, we'll be here with you. Because we know
Feel
you'll be
the-
with us.
Make a wisdom saving throw, Sarai.
See, I'm good in wisdom, so let's see. Hopefully.
Can't believe Bria got nat 20. It's still
I got
wild to me.
from 1 to 20, from rags to riches.
Hmm.
What did I just get? I just saw it.
16.
16.
Yeah. Nothing, only yourself holds you back. You're not without the ability.
I feel like Sarai will try to go forward to and just kind of put her hand on to like see if she can gently calm all the thriving, because like you would also be able to hear the sounds of like you can tell these are animals in these sacks with the way their sounds are. Panicking animals. And as her hand touches just one of the sacks, it will mellow out, but it will follow by you would almost hear I'm trying to think of the almost high more
Oh,
like
well,
a
we're gonna get to some of that stuff.
okay,
Just
sorry.
want to know how you open the door.
I
You
think
have to move through the door first.
sorry. Yes. She would definitely calm her hand, and then she would start to cast Alora Mahora. I can't even say it.
Aloha Mora.
Alora Mahora. I can't say it for the life of me. On the locks and all the cages, in a sense.
Well, there would just be one cage. Again, it's just one door.
I
It's
meant
just
like
the cage
never
door. Sarai, I kind of had an idea. I want to throw your way.
okie dokie.
As you pull your wand out to cast Aloha Mora, the lock, the key, is in the lock, just sitting there, turned. It is locked, but could be easily unlocked at any time. His memory has always been here. His fear is the thinnest of resistances. And all it requires is just a bit of curiosity.
Sorry, take like just a little gulp of nervousness, still staring at like eyes wide, and just slowly put her hand on it to then slowly turn it.
With a heavy click, the door is unlocked and is able to be opened. There is a bright light on the other side. Bright. You can hear the sounds of animals echoing from all around. And through the light, Sarai walks, and the others around. Sarai, we enter into a glade, don't we?
Yes.
One that you and your mother have tended for a long time. Maybe even built little structures from within. First, tell us about the glade.
The glade looks and feels, as soon as you walk into it, very serene. As with the it's surrounded by woods, but the glade itself is almost bare in a sense, with just grass and some rocks. And in the middle is this, I think they're called like fairy circles, but the fairy circle
Yeah.
itself is like
Mushrooms.
mushrooms. But the fairy circle itself also is a never-ending stream of water, and no one's ever like figured out quite where the water comes from, but it's always there, and it's
There's a
always
spring in the center of this area.
yes,
Mm.
and it just seems to constantly be just the flow of the little creek, in a sense, just keeps on going forward, never stopping.
Mm. There are tall trees all around. They wouldn't be trees that we would generally see in the UK, would we?
No, they're like big, I'm gonna say big as sequoia trees almost.
You hear, "Come on, we don't got all day!" from farther in the glade. The sound of spells shooting off. Metal nets flying through the air. Distant squawks of birds and animals running as far as they can. "Oh, I want to catch a pretty penny! Run, get it! You can see there is a demi-guise that is running on all fours, and one of the snatcher wizards run past and shoot out a spell toward it, and a page appears around it, locking it into place. We can see a large, rotund man step forward toward the center of the spring here and move down and take like a bit of water from it, take a sip, almost in triumph. He looks around with big grin, golden fillings on his sides. He's got rings galore all over his face. And then there is a distant war cry. We see Sarai enter into the glade. Seeing this, that's your cue.
I'm sorry. Sarai will try to enter, and Sarai the child still at this point. And so she'll run in towards the one that took the sip and just start kind of punching at his leg and telling Adam, like, stop, you're hurting them, stop.
Oh, you hear that, lads? We're hurting them. Where'd they get this one from? Huh? He grabs onto you by the arm. You can see past him another one of the poachers is able to carpet or track them in a flock of blue birds, stuffing them into a bag together. They make no sounds whatsoever. Sarai's eyes flick over toward there with terror. What name do you scream out toward that man? What name of the bird?
Sarai would yell out, Jubilee! Jubilee!
Her voice echoes from all around. Looks like we got some friends. Maybe she can show us where the rest are. He throws you back away from him. You kind of trip backward, and he, with his wand, flicks it forward very, very easily, and a cage surrounds you entirely and locks you in. The cage gets progressively smaller and smaller, and he gets down onto one knee. My favorite catch yet. Let's round them up, boys. No more interruptions. I'll be back for you later. We'll figure out what to do with all this. You must live around here somewhere, right?
Sarai would just be in now hyperventilating, crippling fear with tears going down her eyes of just thinking of that possibility. And just squeezing onto the bars with white knuckles.
Look for a hut, he says, leaving as Sarai screams from the bars, screaming out toward him. And all of you stumble into the glade, the door shutting behind you.
I guess we'll run to the cage. Or I'm gonna run to the cage.
I'm
Absolutely.
following you to the cage.
Crow gets there first.
Hey, Sarai, you okay? Fuck, what's the cage one again?
No, you have to forget about me. Please, you have to stop him before he finds them. He's gonna kill them all. Please.
Hey, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna get them all, okay? You can trust us. We gotta take care of you first, alright?
I don't matter. They do. They're killing them all. They're gonna kill all of them. And they're gonna. So, please.
Sarai, make me a wisdom saving throw.
25.
25. From the edges of the forest, the bright light starts to wane, instead replaced by shadow, pulling in from the edges of the glade toward all of you, eating at the seam, desperate, weakened, like a dog backed into a corner. Sarai, you still have your faculties about you. Even as terrifying as this is, you are not yet fully gone.
Sarai, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna get you out of the cage, and then we'll help you. But just we're gonna help you. It's gonna be fine.
I understand the help. It's the help I fear. I fear I'm gonna become like them or worse if I go after them. You don't understand.
Well, Sarai, you are your child self here. As you've opted for more of a memory, you are in the mind of your younger self.
Okay.
But like a dream, your mind kind of fills in the blanks. Younger self didn't know these people, but you do. And your mind doesn't really care about the incongruency there.
Can you really help me with this?
Yeah, we're gonna get you out.
Of course.
Please hurry. I don't want to be in here any longer.
Oh, don't worry. Crow knows the spell to open up boxes like this. Don't you? He's great with charms. She gives you a big smile.
Depends on what we call a box or a door, really, is the definition of what this thing is, Alex.
It's most certainly a box.
All right, then we'll do System of Peria.
Perfect.
Yeah, I do have to attempt it, though, so...
Okay,
yeah.
make your attempt. I doubt you're going to fail it.
Yeah, there's always possibilities. Never
Knock
say
on wood.
never. Yeah, all right. Hey, 16. So,
Mhm.
I do.
There's a loud bang, 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 bang from the blowing out of the lock. And Sarai, you are shunted forward out of the cage. You feel your back aching as if you've been in there for hours, not minutes.
And then, like, Sarai would start to bend over and kind of dry heave to try to get herself under control with that makes sense. I did.
You can see blood running through the waters slowly of the spring, down the spirals, across the mushroom caps.
Sarai would go over to the spring and just kneel down, put her hands almost in it, in a sense, and kind of lift it up and be like, why would they do this? What did they do to them?
They've done nothing. They're bad people, okay, Sarai? Bad people do bad things, but you're not one of them. You're better than all of them, okay?
Can you? They're bad people, but they're people just like us. Shouldn't people treat everyone equally, even those they may see to be inferior to them?
Oh, sweet.
Dove looks a little guilty again.
Great. It's like, yes, that's how the world should be, and it's a very beautiful outlook, but you're the change, okay? You're already doing it. We've seen
This cutting through your speech distantly in the forest. You hear, no, don't! There's a loud bang, a flash of flame distantly through the trees, and a loud cacophonous noise. One that causes a wave of wind to rush past you. A high-pitched screech that when it reaches everyone's ears, it's off-putting. When it reaches Sarai, she makes her final wisdom save.
Let's see. 12.
I would like to give you a D4 of being
Do it, do
Hufflepuff
it.
and friends.
Yeah, and you're helping her.
15.
Sarai, your mom, and the Jobberknolls. It's all happening again. The exact thing that your body desperately every single day of your life does not want to experience again. It's happening now. That high-pitched noise doesn't seem to stop. Even when it finally does, it still rings in your ears. Sarai leaps up to her feet to run out toward her mom, toward the other toward where the Jobberknolls were, toward where that man is. And Crow, just grabs her by the sleeve, pulls her back.
It's not real, Sarai. It's not real.
Sarai, your mind starts to ravel back. It isn't real. It was real. Was. This isn't happening. Not quite. And instead, your fear is replaced by a deep grief.
Sarai would, at that point, almost like collapse into a giant heaping pile of like tears, you know.
Oh, I'm not good with hugs, but I'll do my best. I'm sorry. There. He'll like give you like a pat on the head like he does usually to his sister. You're fine, all right?
You know, if we get out of this, if we survive this, Crow says, sorry, Dove says, we have resources. We can help you find who did this.
Sarai would, I feel like so bad, but Sarai probably get snot and tears all over Crow's jacket as like a hug in. And then she would look up at Dove and like wipe the snot off of her face with her arm. And be like, you would do that? But why?
You're our friends, Sarai. We can do pretty much anything. As best we can, at least.
Is this what friends do for each other?
Huntown eco-terrorists? I believe it's gonna be a new friend list, but gotta be good ones, right?
Sorry, I judged you. Dove
bet-
says.
I bet Dove will want to meet your pets as well.
I get why they mean so much to you now.
They're more than just friends, they're family, you know? They were the friends I had before anyone else. Before you guys, of course.
That darkness on the edges of the glade tries to push forward and just can't. It starts to rip and tear at the trees around. They start to form down into a door. Not our final, but close to it. If we're quick enough, we'll be able to save them. Gemma, Nolan, Sadie.
We have to. I'm leaving without Nolan or any of them.
Stab this thing's fucking heart out.
Sounds like a plan.
I don't think that's what he says, but then refrains from the rest of his sentence. Bro, what does your door look like?
Oh, not me.
Yours and your sister's.
Ours together? I haven't really thought what hers would look like, but I know Crow's would look like. Honestly, it's a green door, old wooden door, almost looking like it'd be the entrance to a garden. It's covered with old vines. That's kind of its like latches. Just the vines have overgrown and starting to go onto it. No lock, just the vines holding it. Like time has kept this door shut.
It's like the growth on the side of the manor.
Yeah. the cemetery. Well, I think we can call it a day today. I think that's a good time where we just end it here and live our lives in the grove.
I wouldn't be
Crow.
against it. Deb says.
I I doubt it. It's just fine. The grove's nice. Y'all like the grove. Sarai likes the grove. I know that.
Bro, I thank you for giving me a hug. But please don't let me stay here any longer.
Oh, why'd you?
I'll go through. As long as Crow agrees to be blindfolded.
I'll do that one. I'll take that. I'll take that deal, and I can still follow Lady Sarai's request.
Here,
I don't,
let me help you with that.
I don't want you to see what's next. And I don't
Yeah.
want you to hear it either.
I will plug my ears. Well, it's probably better if I was just stupefied.
Wouldn't be too much to ask for everyone else to do the same thing. Come on. I told you I'm a werewolf. What could be so bad?
We've all seen each other's fears already. I don't think any of us are any place to judge anyone's.
Just Crow. He can't. Can't see it. I beg.
Yeah. I'll keep my eyes closed and. Oh, there's no like spell of mute to mute myself, is there? Or like turn myself deafened.
Silence you.
I can deafen you with a siren.
Oh, thanks, Sarai. I'll never hear again.
Silence you. Dove steps forward toward the door, places her wand on the door, and casts Incendia. And it all burns away. Her wavering hand reaching down toward it, looks back toward her brother. She opens the door, and the two of them sucked inside. While the rest of you are left outside here, the darkness encroaching inch by inch, slowed by Sarai's victory over it. This is gonna be fun, Wilfred says.
It's gonna be something. I don't know, good or bad, but no, it's bad. It's gonna be bad.
All the color of the glade drains away as it enters into the door, as if receding. Stepping inside. Oh, Holly?
I'm fine.
Stepping inside. Pro. What do we find within?
I believe you probably find Crow's Fear first. It's basically a long. As you walk in, you see a giant manor in the background, and stones, many gravestones, all lined up, going through. It's just. Imagine it's also probably raining as well, making it just a terrible day for rain. But you see just Crow standing in black in front of three gravestones, one more freshly than the other. Just crying alone. Just staring at these gravestones like he's nothing else in the world. He's failed, almost like it. If I guess imagine as they're walking by, they'd see all the gravestones have the Rosier last name. Some nicer than others, most of them. But his
There
sister's
is
nowhere in sight.
there's other figures here, standing in the rain with their own umbrellas, darkened faces, staring down toward it. Crow crying. Everyone falling asleep?
Sorry. It's a lot of gravestones. Don't know what she didn't want Crow to see, though.
We just continue, I guess. Nothing here is particularly scary yet, right?
Yeah, doesn't look like anything's gonna pop out. But
Not every fear is like that, he says. Not every fear is some monster. Look. You can see on the gravestone is her name. Dove.
scared of dying? Seems kind of normal, I guess.
She was your charge, boy. A man steps out from the crowd. I left her to you. This is how you repay me. My favorite daughter. My favorite child. She was going to bring us into a new age. You failed all of us.
Yes, I failed. I should have protected. I should have been there more. I caused her stress. I just failed. If I was better, if I was faster, smarter, she would have died. No, it's my fault. My fault.
Aurelia, you have a high passive perception, so does Holly. So the two of you guys would notice something that the rest wouldn't. You guys here with me?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You would notice in the audience of people at the procession behind is Dove standing in the background with an umbrella all her own. She looks terrified.
I think Aurelia will nudge Bennett and nod towards her to point her out.
I'll go check on her and see what's wrong. And I'll walk over to Dove.
She's sniffling, crying, but that kind of cry where the face is kind of frozen.
It's, I think I
not
get
true.
what.
It's not true, she says to herself.
What isn't true?
This is his worst fear. It's my fault.
I don't think Crow would want you blaming yourself for this.
He thinks I'm going to die. Father said as much.
I mean, everyone does, but what makes it so scary to you? Is it being apart from him?
Our family is afflicted with the disease, a curse, generation from generation. He's been
Let
so
me guess.
afraid of what's going to happen to me. And this is my fear.
That he gets blamed for it?
That the only way out is to tell him the truth.
Do
But I
you,
can't. It would crush him.
do you know how much time you might have?
She looks down. Most likely. All the time in the world. I don't have a curse. But Crow thinks I do. He helps me. Living has since we were young. I don't know if I'd be able to do anything without him. She's shaking. And look at him. So devoted over me. All of you have so much more important things to be scared about. And I
Bennett,
hold his fear in my hands.
Bennett's gonna put his arm around Dove. You know, what we saw with mine, I'd give a lot to try to change that. To be able to see my sister again. Don't you and Crow got something nice where you can see each other every day, where you can talk to each other, make sure you're okay. That's a lot. That sounds great. I think I told him it would mean a lot because he's
Hey,
your brother. He's your
what I've
brother.
done to him. I'm not the one
He's
who
your,
started it, but I played along when I was little. My mother was so sure that I was going to be sick. Just assumed.
Dove, I get it. You're afraid it'll hurt him. You're afraid it'll make him look at you differently, but not telling him's only going to make what you're feeling worse. It's only going to make things go on longer. But I've seen how Crow and you are around each other. I've seen how he acts. I don't think he's got it in him to hate you. I think he loves you like any decent sibling should.
He devoted his life to your sister. I think she told you she was the one that made up the lie to make it so. Would you forgive her?
I think I'm the one who'd have to ask for forgiveness in my case, but there has to have been a time where you didn't think that, right? When you were younger?
He was different back then.
I would say that remember how he was back then, and then try to help him be like that. Try to help him be someone who knows that you'll be fine. He'll still love you, but I think he should know the truth because it's important for you to tell him that.
She steps forward, moves toward Crow, and kneels down. And the umbrella covers him too, no longer being pelted by rain. Crow, please don't cry.
What?
I'm okay.
No.
Look,
Let you die. Let you die. I can't.
Crow, look at me.
Oh, you're just here to torment me.
I'm not a spirit, Crow. I'm real. She puts a hand on your back. You can feel her.
If I look up,
Like a dream. Imagine you were in a dream where you were at your sister's funeral and then all of a sudden your sister was there.
what? No, I can't even see you. I ruined it all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I should have done better. I should have been there. It's my fault.
Stop. You're just making it worse. The darkness is pooling around Crow's legs, starting to grab up at him desperately. Reese takes a step forward and she puts a hand up like, stop. Crow, I'm here. I'm here. There was a mistake. I didn't die.
What? No, you were.
They were mistaken.
No, I swear I saw it. I saw you. I saw it. And I wasn't there. I didn't get to you in time. I'm sorry.
I died from my curse, didn't I?
Yeah, you didn't. You got so stressed you were with classes and I wasn't there. I didn't help out with your stuff. It's my fault.
I do get very stressed. You're always there to make me feel a little better.
Yeah. I was there. I tried to hang out with friends and I wasn't thinking of you anymore.
No, your friends are really important. In fact, they're part of the reason we're even alive now. She almost says to herself, I couldn't have died from my curse, bro. Because I don't have a curse.
No, you see, I'm just making up stories now.
No,
one.
I don't. Crow, Crow, I've lied to you.
No, you never lied to me.
I never knew how to tell you the truth. And Honestly, I didn't think I even should. You seemed so happy. But I was lying to myself. Crow, you don't have to worry about me dying. I'm right here.
What?
I'm not going to die. Not like that. Not ever.
But Mom and Dad always said your greatness. You're big. You're gonna do great things. It's
I thought
not-
I was cursed when I was young. And then none of the symptoms actually came. Mom was so expectant for it all, and I pretended. The headaches, the hyperventilating, it's all an act. I'm so sorry, Crow. Because now it's putting you in this position where you worry about me like this every day. You shouldn't have to worry like that.
You're telling me that you won't die. You're not gonna go. No, no,
I'm
no.
not sick.
Like he just goes in for like a big hug. So afraid. I wanted to stay with you my entire life. Was so scared that I'd lose you. Why? Why would she? I don't even care about the lie. I don't care about anything. I just glad you're not gonna die. Thank you.
Cries. Crow
Don't-
cries.
don't
And the
be-
darkness is expunged away. The clock strikes 11. Her tombstone grows taller, warps and transfigures into a new door. We'll talk about this more once we're out. Okay? And what we want to do. I'm sorry. I haven't been a very good sister.
Like I said, I don't care right now. I'm just so happy that you're not gonna die. We can talk when we get out of this hellish situation, though.
She stands up and pulls you to her side, taking a step away from the door. It's not mine, Wolford says. It's not mine. Wolford almost sounds disappointed. Holly, please describe for us the door and what restrains it. Our final door.
Crack a mouthful of barbecue chips hot.
You gotta be kidding me.
I thought I thought I had that. I thought and then you kept talking. I was like, okay, cool. I've got one more handful of chip.
Every time I hear it, every time I hear that bell, I just like, oh, the bell tolls. I must leave.
Expect the first ghost when the bell tolls one.
What?
Guys, it's the good music. We're done.
We did it. We saved the town. Okay. The door in front of everyone is the door to a greenhouse. The glass of the door is old. You can tell because it is frosted, almost opaque, as if the
greenhouse effect inside has kind of been left to do its thing. And it hasn't been opened in a while. You see little bits and pieces of like green algae kind of clinging to the inside. You can't really see into it. And the outside of the door, I will say, has just a simple padlock with a combination.
Holly, I'm guessing you know the combination. You know the passcode. Come on, Holly, it's the last door. Just one more.
I know. I'm trying it. Okay. It's last door.
Holly, make me a wisdom saving throw.
All right. I almost messaged in my header chat. That would have not been good.
Did you grab another handful of chips?
No, I'm picking out bits of chip in between my teeth. Thank you very much. You didn't have to call attention to it, but now I have to mention it. Oh, that's 26. That's not bad at all. I'm assuming that will suffice.
Sorry, what?
I got 26.
Nice. Aurelia, Bria, you guys can see Holly. Is a big girl. Does the big girl thing. Even in her tiny little form, as she is the only one left in that form. And
Bria would put her hand on Holly's shoulder. You got this, Honeywood.
Yeah, I can do this. I can do this.
Holly.
Please don't do that. That's absolutely embarrassing. That's
Oh,
mortifying,
okay.
actually.
Sorry.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Appreciate
I'll step back here.
Is that Wilfred?
Yeah. He was like trying to get something started, you know? I think Crow, I mean, I think Dove would be like, even I knew that was rude. Okay.
Okay. Holly steps forward. She takes the little padlock in her hands, looks at the combination, looks back, and then
I have an idea for you, Jess. It is a letter combination lock. So the password is a word. Does that work?
kinda.
Do you have a number that's important to you?
Yeah, I think so. I think
okay.
it would. I don't know.
Disregard me. Take it away.
The combination would be.
Is it a date?
It's a date. It would probably be like. Let me double check something. Like, I'm gonna regret making this decision, but it would probably be like 11 1 1 1 2. And
it's a click on the lock.
And she unhooks the lock and drops it on the ground. Okay. Right, just don't
Color begins to drain from the cemetery around here, entering into the door. It is the only thing with color left.
She grabs the handle, looks back at everyone. Okay. Squeezes her eyes shut and pushes the door in and walks in.
And everyone else follows. Finally, seeing the light at the end of the tunnel here. What do we walk into?
Scene changes into a hallway. Long hallway, linoleum tiled, sterile smell. It's dark. Like, only the little bits of light that you see are from the fluorescent lighting above, some of which have been shut off, just enough for it to be operational, but not enough for it to be intrusive.
Hospital room. Who's first to walk in? Everybody?
I think Aurelia would.
Stepping through the door first, rounding the curtain, you can see the legs, Miss Holly Honeywood. You can see her, I think, like looking down at a stump just above the elbow, or where the elbow would be, laying in that hospital bed. Ollie, when Aurelia walks in, you see a figure getting closer toward you. Whose name do you blurt out?
She turns and I think halfway gets through Cup, and then she sees the white hair. And her face kind of falls slightly, but then you see it brighten just a little bit, like it's trying to save the situation. Hi, Aurelia. Aurelia would be the only person that actually recognizes the scene, actually, if I'm thinking about it.
Mhm. She will take a seat, like right on the edge of the hospital bed, I think. Holly? Are you afraid?
No, I'm okay. The doctor said I'm doing well, and I should be out maybe sometime in the next couple of weeks if this heals right. Ma and Dad have been stopping by, and even Horace sent flowers, so that's nice. It's good to see you. I'm glad I'm glad you're here.
I am glad to be here. The others are here as well. She's going to turn to look
Others?
at the others.
Andrea kind of peeks her head around the corner. I didn't bring flowers. I hope that's okay.
Holly squints at you. Because from her perspective, it's been years. And you would kind of see her. She looks a little worse for wear. Like, her cheeks look a little hollow. She looks a little pale. She blinks a bit. Bria?
One and only.
Oh, what are you doing all the way here? I thought you were...
Well, I've been a bit busy, but a little birdie told me you were in the hospital, and I thought I'd come by for a visit.
Oh, that's very nice of you. I didn't expect you here. And she kind of like shuffles down, almost like she grabs the blanket and kind of puts it over herself a little bit more. Hides her arm a bit more.
I didn't come alone, though. Also brought Wilfred.
Wilfred's like, I have no idea how to handle this.
Hi. It's been a while.
Looks like there's a lot of people here. You can hear a different voice. A healer steps in. Miss Honeywood, I just got back from doing some rounds. Asked around. Unfortunately, there's no Colin Kramers in the building.
That's fine. I didn't expect that. Thank you for looking. You didn't have to.
I would have hoped that someone important to you just got lost, but well, sometimes people just have a tough time with these things. And he turns around and leaves. What a fucking asshole, Wilfred says.
It's fine. I don't know why it's not a big deal.
No, we can kill him if you want.
No. Please. I only asked him if it was a long shot. He was probably at the end of his shift, too.
So he's got to get to the parking lot eventually.
Does St. Mungo's have a parking lot?
It does. It's for carpets mainly. They do have some playing cars.
Well, it seems you weren't even important enough. You can hear a voice in your mind, Holly. And to deign even a moment in your presence. Disfigured. Inept. What was the phrase? What was the phrase? Thing that you are. A walking.
Disaster.
All you hear is Holly starting, her eyes getting a little glossy, and her saying disaster. When she finishes the sentence, all but too desperately, that darkness is moving in.
Holly? What? Holly, what did you just say?
You guys can go. I'll be fine here. I just, I want to try reading with one arm now, and it's gonna probably be a little embarrassing for me.
They will
I
Holly, I'm not leaving you.
The longer you stay with them, the more likely they are to leave you.
I'm just, I would rather not.
Anyway.
I'll just be a disaster like always.
You are not a disaster. You stumble sometimes, but you are the most brilliant person I know. And I'm not leaving you. Ever.
It wasn't exactly a stumble.
Stupid decision.
I did this myself. It was my choice. It was my choices every time that lead me here.
That's why he's not here. He knows it. It's your fault. Clean up your own messes. Clean up your own messes.
I'm alone.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And there's a drag a chair across the room and sit next to your bed.
Make really loud
What?
dragging chair.
Yeah. Big metal
Pick it
chair on a
up.
linoleum floor.
Yeah.
It's got the rubber bottom, so it's not even like making the screeching noise, it's making that.
The chair is grumbly.
Let's
No,
see.
even worse. 3 out of 4 of them are rubber, and there's one that's metal.
It's just scratching the floor.
Yeah. The poor janitors, they have to clean this.
They're gonna have to re-wax this floor.
100%.
You're going to have to re-wax that floor.
Oh, I did it again. I made her do this.
Okay.
18.
Let's try it.
Bria, like, drags that chair and kind of sits next to your bed. Well, first of all, I'm not going anywhere. I
Neither
don't
of
do
us
what I'm
are.
told. Exactly, and I don't do what I'm told, so.
Famously.
He stuck by me. It's the least I could do.
Doesn't matter if they're here. He's not here. He's the one you wanted. You'll never get what you want.
18?
What?
18.
No, I heard
So-
you before. I'm just
I
continuing.
didn't hear your answer to that.
Keep going.
Do I continue the scene as normal?
Yeah.
Okay.
I appreciate it. I wish I could hold out a hand that both of you could grab onto, but seems I'm a little short one.
We don't need a hand to hold on to you.
I was stupid. I just thought he might have heard about it.
Oh, he did. He didn't care.
Just thought you might have cared enough to at least send a letter.
You're not even worth a letter.
He's an asshole. He's a prick and loves to pretend that he is more important than he is.
It's not it. Really, it was my fault. I kissed Darian our final year.
You pushed him away.
He kissed me and I didn't push him away, and I felt guilty, so I broke up with Colin. It was my fault. He didn't need me anyway. He was better off without me.
Holly, you can't make that choice for other people.
I ruined it.
I know,
think-
Colin. Reese speaks up. You might be a little thick sometimes, but you would have been here.
He would have. He loved you, Ollie. You did not ruin anything to ruin something that would imply that it cannot come back. This is something that can be returned from.
You can still talk to him. You obviously want him around.
It's really painful to be
And-
near him.
Well, a talk could do you both some good, and it could usher in a new stage for you two. Even a forest fire has its purpose. It ushers in new growth.
Why would he want me like this?
Disfigured.
Why wouldn't he?
Walking disaster.
I don't. I doubt that he would want me the way I was, let alone like this now.
Aurelia will put her hands on Holly's shoulder so that she's looking her like square in the eye.
You are one of the most brilliant people I know. You are the most talented potioneer I've ever met in my entire life. You are smart and you are kind. And you are loyal above all else. You do not shrink away when things get hard. He would be lucky to have you by his side. And he is
Anybody would.
lucky to even be considered worthy of your affections.
You're brilliant. And beautiful, he says. It's a shame you didn't have anybody here last time. I'm
Look,
sorry
I
I
don't-
wasn't here. Looks toward Abria.
Look, I don't say this about many people, but you have a good heart, Holly. You're kind. In a world that doesn't always appreciate kindness. And in a world that has made a lot of us hard, you stayed soft. And it's not a bad thing. And like Aurelia says, he will appreciate all of you or he doesn't deserve any of you.
He should consider himself so lucky to be even considered to clean off your shoe.
If he's
Or
too
the-
stupid to open his eyes, I will punch him right in the face.
The point is,
Both of you have a
you're
way with
worthy of
words.
being loved, Reese says.
Yeah, but you know.
No. No, 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 no. That's all that the voice can muster now.
I think
Denial.
Aurelia... oh, sorry, I thought you were done.
No, I'm done now. Go ahead.
Okay. Aurelia will just pull her in for a hug. Fully.
She like presses her face into her shoulder.
Reese hugs you too.
Thank you.
Um,
Thank you.
Abria? You getting in on this?
Abria's gonna hug your stump arm.
Ow!
I just wanted to touch it.
She like is like partially hugging, but also is like, I really am so curious.
I'm just so curious about like the wrinkles at the end. And, like,
Mhm, mhm.
yeah, it's fine.
And can you feel the bone? Anyway,
Stop. It's tweaking.
sorry. Anyway, the voice is stopped. When they're there with you, there's nothing. Instead, all the color drains from the room. That darkness that was so desperately clinging onto her falls away, culminates together. There's a shattering noise. The windows shatter. The wood creaks. The room drains away. The darkness coalesces into a figure crumpled up onto the floor. You begin to hear moans from around you. You open your eyes. You find yourselves in various rooms, wherever you were, wherever you fell. And nearby you, a crumpled husk in the middle of the floor that looks true form of the boggart, like you. You, vulnerable, young, prone to paranoia, exaggeration, prone to dissociation, panic, fear. As you step closer toward it, it drifts off with the wind into nothing. And out the windows of the shrieking shack, the sun rises in the east. A new day, a new life. And you, a new person. That is where we're going to end tonight's episode of Magic and Mysterium.
Yay! That was
We
a really great
survived.
episode.
We survived.
Yay!
We did it.
Chris here?
Hooray!
Chris!
Chris looks tired.
He looks so tired.
He's at work currently.
Ice
I don't
cream.
even think he notices.
I don't think he noticed. No.
I don't know.
Hello.